but I have no idea. Wah. Really figure this out. Okay, maybe if I figure out why this is doing little bits. Yeah, here. Okay. Wah. Still setting up, basically, because this is not natural. This is not a natural setup for me. In the slightest. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, hi. Playing this game. I don't know what it is yet, but I'm trying to figure out where my speaking voice is right now, so I can adjust my noise gate so that my keyboard does not come through while I'm talking and or playing, so I don't. Hello, hey Viceroy, how's it going today? I might be first minute or two of this stream might just be me messing with stuff. I don't know. Figure this out. Looking at this, it's just. I think it's good now. I don't know. Let me try typing on my keyboard and see if it. Nope, it still comes through. Less. Okay. For what's worth, there's nothing on screen. What? How do I? Uh-oh. That's not good. Hang on. Now there is. Ah. Yep, that would explain it. Okay. Alright, is it good? Now there is, sorry. Ah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what all it's doing, because I'm so unused to doing. All good now? Ah. I'm trying to figure out exactly what. I'm trying to figure out how this works, because. Oh, thank you for redeeming first. You got to redeem first. I have not streamed on PC besides doing some little stuff. So my setup is very jank right now, because I had to put my microphone on the desk. It's not new, but the desk that's now new in my setup. I have my keyboard on the desk I usually use, which is like a little wheelie one, which is what I use for working usually. And I have my keyboard and mouse is where they usually are. I have like a pop filter so that my P's don't, hit too hard. I have that coming from the wheelie desk. Sounds looks good to you? Okay, well, I haven't had to type anything yet, so hopefully that'll stay the same. I'm hoping that this goes well, so let's see what username. Okay. This will also give me a chance to. I hope the microphone noises aren't too annoying. I do apologize if they get frustrating. It is 100% password. Oh, password? I should probably write that down so I actually remember it. I think this game has like a thing where you have to remember it. Password. That should be a strong password. Confirm password. I have to confirm it in this too. This game is very interesting. It looks really interesting. I hope that, man, I need to come up with a more ergonomic setup for this game. So this is the first of two games. This is the first of two games that will be we're kind of in between major series because of Pokemon's next week. So today and Sunday are one-shot streams. This one was the second game requested, but the next week's game, this Sunday's game, is going to be the first game that was requested using the channel points redeem. I believe it actually teaches fundamentals of hacking. Really? I'm curious now. Cool. Also, again, I guess just let me know if my audio is too loud, too quiet, because I will probably miss some of that while we're playing. But we'll find out. There's a lot of stuff here. Boot completed. Ooh, okay. Whoa. 14-day timer expired initially. Yeah, Jeez. Just delete system 32. It is probably the most thorough hack. Stranger than I expected. Supposed to write this in past tense, though I hardly feel like a minute's over. My name is Bit, and if you're reading this, I'm already dead. Oh, that's nice. Some part of me... Oh, geez. Is chat going to be in the way of the terminal, and I'm going to be really sad because I put it there? Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah, I'm going to be fighting my setup this entire time, so I do apologize if... As of right now, you're at risk. Learn as quick as possible. Press the tutorial sequence by pressing the continue button below. Connect to computer by typing IP. Connect IP in the terminal or by clicking code on your network map. Connect to your own network on the map by clicking. Oh. First thing to do on any system is scan it for adjacent nodes. Scan the computer now. That should be all you'll need from your server, from your own server now. Disconnect. Time for you to connect to an outside computer. Be aware that attempting to compromise security of another is legal under USC Act 1030-18. Word also covers some of the text on the screen, FYI. It does. Hang on. Let me adjust. Let me adjust that right now while I have a moment. Hang on. I should be able to connect it. I know. There we go. Better now. Yeah, I had to basically pop it open in. I'll do it like this for now. Yes. We'll do it like this for now. Yeah, this is one of those I have to absolutely set things up differently, which is going to be... Yeah, actually, hang on. I'm gonna adjust it one more time. That's what I want. Oh, yeah, there we go. That looks good. Okay. Whew. Looks better now. Yeah, I do apologize for my setup being so jank. I hope that I can get this to work better for PC stuff later. I will try my best to make this better for later things. Might be able to... Actually, you know what I might be able to do? I think about it. Am I able to... Properties. Able to... Nope. Not gonna do that right now. Too much for me to figure out right now. EM's terminal module has been activated. This will be your primary interface for... Hey Slays, how's it going today? I'm trying to learn how best my PC setup will be. Of course, the way I sit, I have a twitch. I have a twitch in my back now. Ugh. I already know that this is going to give me a bad taste in streaming for PC, but I'm sure I'll just have... It's just a growing pain. It is far less... is not that big a deal. Ugh. How's it going today, Slays? Let's see. How do I do this? Computer system can be mapped. Can be using the probe or nmap. Where is the terminal again? Oh, here. Run the program port hack. Run a one. A program you own on the machine you're connected to. Type the name of the program as terminal command. You tried to do Mario 64 speedrun? I'm doing good. I've tried Mario speedrun. I have not yet. I probably should at some point, just because it'd be fun. But we'll see. We'll see. It would be fun because I think it would be interesting to try it, but I have no idea. That'll work. Taking control of an external system and are now its administrator. You can do whatever you like with it. However, you should start by scanning for local nodes. So, okay, here's do some. No results, not a problem. Next, you should investigate the file. Yeah, this is it's. I'm doing well. I think that I was a little nervous about this stream in particular because it's the first time I'm doing with my new setup. I'm doing a PC game, and this feels very different. Okay, files and folders. Bin folder. View the folders. Alas, there are no programs here, but you should config.txt. Totally useless. Up a folder. Directory tree. I do remember this from doing directory stuff when I was. Go to the log folder. Oh, so it says I should probably. Delete all files in this directory. RM. Interesting. I find this game interesting though, because there's a lot going on here. Just computer. You have completed the guided section of this tutorial. To finish it, you must locate the process ID of the tutorial program and kill it. Help command will... But yeah, guys, I hope that this setup works well, because then I can try and do more PC games in the future, but it is also very different for me to try this, I will be honest. Valid PID. How do you kill it? Create the process ID. I don't think I fully understand. Help command. Oh, okay. I feel like I need to write things down. Help page number. Interesting. As a game, this is very interesting because I feel like it's very computer heavy. Like this is absolutely something that without prior knowledge on computers, you probably would be floundering of it. Kill. Yeah, see, it says kill, and then I have to. How do I get a ID? It's funny looking at this as a game though, because I feel like this is closer to a text adventure game if you were to put it in a similar category, because it's a lot of text and not very it's a lot less you having a visual to work off of. This is text, and this is you learning things based on text. Your terminal. Any of these actually do help one? You are a hacker. Trying to be. I'm trying to be a good hacker, but I don't know how it works. Man page, SCP, file net. Scan, RM, S. List currently running. Oh, PS. Okay, so PS root 0, so it'd be kill 0. I see. That's pretty cool. Contact. I don't know you. I'm sad to say that I never will, but if you're easy, you might be the only person that can make this right. Right now I'm trapped. There's no way out and not enough time in Egypt. Something you need to take care of first. There's something you need to take care of first, the faster the better. Hacknet OS wasn't meant to be released as it is now. After a while, an automated tracker will activate itself. We can't let that happen. Connect to your own node. It should be green on your map. Then find and delete securitytrish.exe. When done, just reply this email. Great bit. Use a display module or the command cd and cat to navigate and read files. Delete files using. Hey Drifter, how's it going today? I'm trying my best to be an elite hacker, but I'm still trying to figure out how things work. The program is very confusing. I will learn. It'd be just set it. Security tracer. Welcome to Linux. Yeah, this is a very different game than I was expecting. There we go. It's interesting trying to figure this out on the fly because this is a lot of information trying to figure all this out. I'm trying to remember how to clear the log again. How do I clear the log? I just did it too, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. It was... Don't remember. Yeah, this is one of those ones where me trying to figure this out on the fly is definitely going to be a fun experience for me because it's just like confusing a little bit. I've done command line stuff before. My first like out of college job, I had to do command line stuff, and it's just not at all something I understand at all. It's not something I understand. You know what's bad is that we just did it in the tutorial too. Fun fact, I just tried to make something like this for my final year project for my diploma. That's really cool. I remove log. Oh, that's right. RM. There we go. For my log. This. Hi. Interesting. I feel like this game would be really interesting to try and figure out how to mimic in the first place, because making command line isn't easy. Keeps you safe for now, at least from your own computer. Before we start, we're gonna need a few things. Poor hack alone isn't gonna cut it on most modern computers. Find now with ones that with anything worth looking at anyway. Just start by checking up on a friend of mine who goes by Viper. Awful, I know. He's honestly not the brightest crayon on the box, but he always seems to get a hold of useful code. You have no trouble getting into files. Finding something useful might be a bit more of a challenge. And for the most part, ignore the generic files. Stuff that gets logged or saved by a program. IRC logs and like custom name things like exe files are what you want to look out for. Now on any files you can use the command scp. Go to reply again when you're oh, alright, cool. So we have a nice secure probe. Fascinating. Taking a look at this without much knowledge of how to play is very interesting, because as a game, this is very it's interesting because this is a very technical game, which is interesting. Being honest, it's very interesting because it's very different. What is this? Email mail server? That'll see. Because if you're looking at it from a game design standpoint, there's a fair bit of it's a fair bit more challenging, because this is something that it goes beyond just a puzzle game, and it's straight up asking you to learn a whole system, and not just a system, but this is something that's like it's basically a very technical text adventure, basically. And the idea is that you're trying to learn about this mystery about bit, while you're at the same time trying to learn this very, quite frankly, it's a dense system because you have to learn a bunch of keywords and things. And memorizing this is not something that's easy, and it's not something that comes to everybody, so... Probe, use port hack. I will again apologize if my keyboard noises come through at any time. I'm trying my best to mitigate those as much as possible. I'm still trying to learn the range that my voice is at so I can noise gate as best I can. But my keyboard also happens to be pretty close to my own noises, so that's helpful. Port hack. That's a cool animation, geez. If anything, it makes it more realistic. That's fair, that's fair. Just the sound of the keyboard clacking. The other problem is I have a very mechanical keyboard, so it's very hard for me to just not scan for adjacent nodes using and clear logs in the log file, download files with the... How do I view the display module or cat? Yep. SC. I have to remember how to do stuff. And it's kind of cool because more realistic. Well, it's like I have a very mechanical keyboard, so it's very loud when I'm talking. Sorry, my brain just shut off there. LS. Oh, LS. No, you're right. Oh. No, you are right. SH crack. YouTubers.txt, of course. Is anything that I don't see? That's right. I need to remember. Log and I am remembering now how to do this. DC, grab the thing I wanted. Big guide. File system. Wait, no. Scanning requires a probe. By the way, you can use wildcards like asterisk to say all. Oh, that's fair. Ports required for crack. Oh, whoops. Every time I see check syntax, my brain just goes, "Oh yeah, that's right." I will also note that I did learn programming when I was at college. That is something I did learn. I just did not do command line stuff because I was not happy with it. Do you feel open ports to run? Open additional ports in target machine. Firewall detect. Play. Oh, I know what I need to do. Just grabbed it too. Hold again. I need to look. It's at the top. File system. Execution failed. No port number provided. Wait, so I do know that I can do this because this lets me. I can click and stuff, and it lets me do it for like without having to type, which is curious because you can just. It becomes more point and click rather than doing. It becomes more point and click rather than becoming a typing text adventure, but it's interesting how this game approaches teaching you how to do this stuff. Because making a tutorial for this, I imagine, was not something that came to mind right away. It'd be port 22. That should work, I think. Maybe. And I think it did. Yeah, I don't really tend to think about how intense it is to target machine rejecting syndicated UDP traffic, bypass firewall to allow. What do I need to do for this? Maybe it's port hack 22. I don't fully know what to do. Right, I need to make sure I understand what I'm doing. I ran the. Yeah, I just need to run it again. Nope. Okay. So it's just running the SSH stuff. Open ports required for hack. Oh, I opened a port. Interesting. The trouble is that you have to learn how this stuff works, and it's like obviously as a game, like UI wise, it's pretty intuitive. So I'm not gonna go too far into detail with it, but it's curious how they. It's curious creating a visual for this kind of stuff, because I imagine that making visuals for some of these would be really hard. How do I probe? Probe dip. That'll work. Target machine projecting syndicated. That's firewall. How do I take down the firewall then? I don't think I fully grasped that yet. I opened it and I don't know why it's not opening. SSH open. I connect through SSH then? Because I feel like that's the thing I'm not quite understanding is how do I get past security anyway? Because that's not something that I have yet to learn how to do fully. Like at least with active security, because this is a firewall. I was like, oh, there's a firewall. It's like, all right, how do I actually get around it? So I have the. All right, maybe if I port hack. I did do port hack, and it was... I did do the port hack, and it said port hack... I did port hack 22. And then it says... Firewall detected. Target machine rejecting syndicated UDP traffic. Bypass firewall to allow unrestricted traffic. So I don't know how to bypass the firewall, because it doesn't... Maybe it's... Yeah, because this is the one that I'm seeing, that SSH hack. Well, that's the thing. I did the... Well, no, it's... Well, if I run the SSH crack 22. I ran this already, and it doesn't seem like it does more after I did it. Maybe. See if doing it again does anything. Here's shell crack complete. So port 22 is open, so... How do I connect? Trying to figure out how to connect via this method is very confusing. It is intriguing, just very confusing. Do I need to go by the IP then? I know how to connect. Should be able to view the files now. File system. Nope, it does not allow me. So this is open, but it's not allowing me to view the files because it doesn't work. Because I tried port hacking on 22 and then it doesn't work because it's still blocked. Maybe I need to connect by the IP address. Maybe the IP address is what I need to go for, but I don't really know. Target machine, nope. Still says still says that I cannot do anything. This feels like one of those things that has stopped me before, where, oh yeah, there's this beginning section that you just need to know something specific, and okay, maybe help. All right, let me try help again. Scan RM PS. Try to run PS. Connect to administrator. When I connect to this computer, does that run connect right now? It does connect. Yeah, this is open. I'm clearly just not understanding something fully, because I feel like I absolutely should know how to do this. Maybe just connect. This will work? I actually don't know. Connect. Well, I connected. It doesn't let me do anything. Been a while, so I might not remember all the commands. Well, I'm curious though, because it just taught me. Oh yeah, use port hack to break active security, and I'm like, okay, well that should work then. You just, I don't know, maybe do 80. What confuses me is that it says, oh yeah, just port hack active security. I'm like, yeah, I just did that. It doesn't work. So the firewall is clearly doing something that I can't get around, which I don't quite know how it works yet. Very difficult for me because I do not fully grasp how it works. Let me check again and see if there's anything that helps me get around firewalls. What is the opens probe? Analysis pass on the firewall. Oh, okay. Nice. I can't click on it either. Yeah, it doesn't. I can't click on that either. This stuff up here doesn't seem to have a lot of things I can click on. Okay, so I clicked on it. Firewall analysis pass 0. Why is it again? Oh, I can solve it. Oh, I can solve. Okay. Solve. Solve will work? Solution correct, incorrect failed, solve failed, incorrect bypass. Solve. Oh, maybe solve 0? Too few characters. Solve X E2 G9. Will help it? No. Okay. Looking at it from this perspective, I understand now that. All right, so I can get into the firewall. So Firewall analysis pass 0. Maybe analyze again. As analyze. I will say, between this and Elsword, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be very confused with PC gaming, because my brain's gonna be like, hey, how do I work? Be right back. Don't worry, Ginger, by the time you get back, I'll probably figure it out. Maybe. I'll do it again. So it's generating a bunch of stuff. So UZOMP and F1UNK. That incorrect too many characters, incorrect bypass. I see. What am I looking for? So clearly I can use these these somehow. Also, if I remember, you must have to autofill some commands or a name. Yes, that makes sense. Similar to IntelliSense and other UIs, other softwares. So that makes sense. Analyze again. Solve ES or DC. I accidentally did that. Solve 4v2 W1. Yeah. This firewall's I feel like this firewall is going to keep me here for like 20 minutes before I figure out, oh, it's just like 2 commands. That's it. That's easy. It's very easy. I will say, I wonder how long it'll take for the music to get to a point where my brain just says, hey, this is gonna drive you nuts a little bit later. Solve DID 3A. Too many characters. So solve. I don't know, maybe 2 characters? Yep. This. I feel like this game as a PC game is very interesting because it's literally trying to learn how to hack. Which I imagine this is supposed to be like the first real test where it's like, oh yeah, you have to figure this out, get past the firewall. It's like, okay. L2. Let's see if we can't figure out the iFlag reboots in place, file name, analysis pass, firewall solution. Let's solve the firewall target to allow you to be. Okay, so I do know that solve at least should help, but no solution provided. Analyze and solve. 0. Too few characters. Solve 0. I'm trying to see what. I'm trying to figure out what solve failed. Okay, so it's 4 characters. I see. Okay. I am. Solve time? Oh, I see. You need to. Maybe you need to make a word. Okay, I think I understand. Well, it also made it very easy after the first couple tries. Now, if I do a port hack on 22, it should work. Yep, it's working. Okay, so from what I understand, if I've learned this correctly, the problem I was having was that I wasn't fully grasping. The log is nuts. Hexclock.exe. But the thing I learned from that immediately was that, okay, I need to be looking for words inside the four rows. So that is something I need to figure out. I will have to make sure I remember that because that's very difficult. Okay, I'm back. I did get past it, but it was not very easy. Took me some time. So Drifter, the thing was that I had to do is I had to make a word using the 4 rows. After enough tries, it literally wasn't giving me anything other than a bunch of zeros and the word time. Which I'm guessing is the game's... Oh, whoops. Thing on here. And then RMS. DC. Good to know. But the thing I did, or multiple solve passes, that I feel like the game does that on purpose so that if you're just stuck, it's just like, all right, just get out of here. You've done this for like hours. Please stop. Which I imagine is, that's definitely the game doing it, not what an actual computer would do. That's definitely the game saying, you did this way too many times. You need to just stop. Not really. Well, it seemed like it because it was like after pass, I did 6 passes, and by the 4th one, they said, "Oh yeah, here's the word." Excellent. Next clock running, use -N or dash. What help stop this again? I really don't need this. How do I have this on? Hey Nama, how's it going today? Encryption ciphers do that sometimes. Interesting. How's it going today? Why did it do this? I don't want it to do it like this. Why is it doing this? Ugh. Okay. As I've noticed, interesting. How's it going though? Today's game where I'm trying my best to mentally understand what is going on. Music change though, that's pretty. You good playing some Xenoblade 3? How about you? I'm doing good. I'm trying to figure this out pretty well because I do not fully grasp what is happening right now. Bit of this. Hit tab to autocomplete commands. Hitting S station tab should autocomplete to the full name. Works every time. Works for everything. Should try breaking into one of my old test servers. If I read the sort of thing, he's known for getting lying. Should have everything you need to get. Remember, not any non-basic programs you need to import a number like this. Okay. Okay, I think I grasp what's going on. Ah, that just opens that back up. I see. But yeah, guys, I'm really curious about this because this is I wonder if I'm gonna be able to do this well, but close notes to free space. Oh, I need to close the notes in order to free space it. Don't need that open. Ah, so I need additional RAM to do stuff. Can I turn off the hex clock? Forget how to... Back to mine. And but yeah, guys, even on just like this initial brush with this game so far, interesting. Very confusing. My brain is definitely going to be... I'm definitely going to have a headache later, but not because this game is bad. More because this game is making my brain work in a way that I'm not used to. I think it's help too. Which one is it that... How do I turn things off? So I'd like to turn off the clock thing I just turned on. I think the clock thing is taking up RAM, which is okay. How do I... Yes. Yep, 2 hex clocks. S or L. L 37 and 2. So 2. Still 1, 3. Why is hex click? Under the clock, so you can just get closed on the UI. It's weird to me that some things do the thing that I expect, but other times it doesn't. Very confusing to me, but that's okay. Yeah, Drifter, I was trying to click on them earlier and it didn't let me click on them. Very confusing. Alrighty. Well, I'll only use necessary RAM because I don't necessarily need to have things open. Hopefully I can make that work. I will say it's kind of funny doing this where I actually was a long time ago before I did consider taking classes. No firewall detected. Oh, okay, cool. I did remember wanting to do. I do like the RAM mechanic. I think it's interesting because I don't think many gamers ever think about how much RAM they're using unless they get into the nitty gritty. Because a good number of gamers don't actually think about that kind of thing. Oh, text, congratulations, you win. Terminal text. Handy ballistic commands you'll want for later. Yep. Folder 71, new folder 2, IRC log. Cop from Dare, pass around 3 joints to show it if I don't get all 3 of these back. Oh, it's... Bashed. Okay, that's a fun. I remember that joke, the one where it's like, oh yeah, he has like 4 joints instead of 3 when he starts. Okay, some stuff I don't need to know about. The empty log, Brook. Yep. A bunch of jokes in here, I see. Very cool. I like those. Log. Interesting. Interesting that you're able to look at all this stuff really quickly. I don't know, it's interesting how you're able to just see all this stuff. Hop in. I need to do a scan network for other computers. Okay, so I don't think I necessarily need to... So, log. I also like that it's not instantaneous when you're deleting stuff, because it's clearly just deleting files from a place that it's creating. I think is very cool. Interesting how they handle it. Also, I hope that my setup right now, the borders aren't too distracting. I have those little black lines on the sides. I need to figure this out. Can you try something? Yes, I can. Does the color command work? One. Color. Maybe 111. Does not seem like the color command works, even though I think it could, in theory. Color red. Color red. No. It says that there's no command called color, so I guess it doesn't let me do that. The hex clock did change my color, but it was very weird, and it takes RAM, so I don't want to do that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's really weird. I'm not quite sure why it doesn't work, but it doesn't. Alrighty. Now, let's see. Now I need to send a message back to the guy. Bye. Nice work. This is where it's starting to get harder. I've been a bit sloppy lately, which is what got me into this whole mess. It's why I'm writing this in the first place, I guess. Anyway, the point is there's some logs and a few computers I prefer weren't there. You should remember this. If you forget everything else I tell you, don't be sloppy, delete your logs. You have a bit start now. Everything you do on any modern OS is tracked in the log folder. Just go there and RM the whole thing. Never forget to. Fuck thing. Quest details. Delete all the folders in the target X's computer's log file. And deletes every file. Use it carefully. Okay. E. Anderson's bedroom PC. Interesting. So now we have to start with the actual stuff. I feel like I wish I was sponsored, because then I could say this is the bit where I throw the NordVPN ad, you know, the Surfshark. Just slap that on immediately. Unfortunately, I am not sponsored, so none of them get any nice words from me yet. We used to joke that the nuke command is RM asterisk. It makes sense that it's like, yeah, this would be the nuke command, given that you would definitely be able to nuke everything if you drop that in someone's system. Scan network, complete files, home documents. I just want laptop police report. I'm just looking around because I want to. Tax report, laptop, logs. So I could save log. Calling it the nuke command is not that what's that? Oh, I didn't read any of that. I just deleted. Easy. Yeah, the nuke command just seems to be an apropos way to describe it. File system. Mail. Yeah, just seems done well. This might be worth something. Is that too much hope for? Take a lot to hope for. I realize that I don't have much time to write this whole thing. There's way too much to learn. And I don't have any time to do any of it. So I'm going to ask for something more. There's a group that goes by Entropy that's currently accepting members. They'll be able to teach you more. When ready, I'll contact you again. As for getting into Entropy, you need to bypass a proxy server, a few shells, open command shell, running on computers you've already got admin access on. Should be able to overload it. Good luck, thank you. Unless if you get in any trouble, I've linked the network education archive server too. It's got a lot of useful info. You know, proxy servers, classic entropy shells are computers you have admin access to it with shell. Connect to a target computer, probe security, use shells to overload target proxy. Net 2 and interesting. Taking this in as it is very confusing because I'm looking at it and just like, okay, I have so many different nodes to think about. Proxy server, quick gut. So it says any computer that I have admin access on, so I imagine I need more than one sometimes. So the idea is you have a bunch of computers, run them through to attack one, and then you break in. Trace is passive. Your digital security suites will generally include some method tracking the location of any hostile activity against said server. This is naturally an imperfect sign unless they're too generally recognized. Passive computer is running a computer that attempts to detect hostile action mount tracing action against it. This method to do so requires program. Passive trace can in theory be prevented by using a self-induced crash at the exact time that the ping arrives from the hostile server, giving it no return, such that it assumes that the package arrived. This would require OS-level integration, though, is not a known feature on many widely recognized OS, leaving it this an effective tracking method for would-be assailants. Active. Undertaken by an individual working against a currently active connection. Commonly logs left by a server on a server by a careless hacker. Active trace is untrackable and generally done by attempting to breach security on nodes using the routing path. Active trace can be prevented by wiping away a chain in the connection link such that the server has nothing to follow, and that the action is done. Using another computer to do your hack is actually how it's done IRL too. Like, it's like using a VPN by using another host. Yeah, that makes sense. So I should open up either Vipers or I could use Anderson. Proxy detect. So I need to connect to this one. I need to do I need to run a shell on another person's computer. I'll run it from this one, I guess. Okay, so now I have I feel like I need to wait. All right, I need to make sure I know how I'm actually meant to. Shells are compact, remote processes run on a locally designed to test networks. This functionality floods a target machine with junk network. Did you shell here? No. So I feel like I definitely did not fully grasp how to do this. I feel like I need to go back and read it again because I feel like I definitely did not understand what to do. Proxy server info. Running. Open using the command shell. Running a computer so you've already got access to should be able to overload. You shell. Okay, so proxy server. Running shells and computers with shell. I did. Use the shells to overload. Probe its security. Use the shells to overload. So now if I connect to this, overload. Overload. What? Proxy bypass it. There we go. I think I understand. I think I'm in now. H crack 22. I think in theory I'm in now because it says proxy bypass, so I hope it worked. I'm hoping it worked because I'm looking at this now and thinking, huh, did I actually do it or am I just losing my mind? Okay. Am I in? I'm in. This is very 90s of me. How 90s of me just to go, I'm in. Okay. Now the administrator of the system, file system. In. Very cool. Hack the planet. Oh. E-admins. No one ever clears the bin folder to this test server scripts designed for people to break in at least. It's us. They able to figure it out though. I did do it. E files are lazy. Admin. Download this file to complete your induction test and prove kind of user. E, grab that. Session saved. Session saved. The log. Just gonna clean that up. That's interesting though, because that makes sense to me to use a shell to get in. Because that makes sense, especially if you're trying to not be caught. Obviously, you don't want to get caught. It's greetings to Mickey. Let me be the first graduate locate passing the entry group entry exam. While to an experienced hacker, it's a relatively true test. Surprisingly few actually can manage it. Before we be able to allow you to fish your groups further for your abilities, tabloid news servers recently native sensors entry, and we'd like to temporarily disable their operations. This skill has to bring down the server's message board. And leave the non-entropy related articles and the rest of the server intact. We do not wish to be needlessly destructive. Request simply wipe the server articles. We shall. Very cool. That's very close to me. But oftentimes when we're gaming, we don't often think about how computers, because you know, all consoles and systems are just PCs at the end of the day. They're all computers. So it is something to note that. Let's see. Flashbot news. It's interesting to think about how these things connect to each other and also how they can be maliciously targeted. So it is very good to keep yourself safe. So something to think about when you're, you know, gaming or, you know, trying to post on stuff. Let's see. Rise of the group. So how do I probe? Okay, proxy detected. I'll use P. Henderson again. Try something. File system. RM asterisk. Here. Sounded like the start of a NordVPN ad. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. The only downside is that I'm not particularly sponsored by anybody. So, also, by the way, I'm leaving my cursor up because I don't want you guys to be confused when I'm just clicking around. So I like to have my cursor on. Okay. SSH. Crack. It does sound a lot like an ad though for VPN. I would absolutely. It's more just knowing where not to click. You know what I mean? Like, hey, don't click weird ads. Don't click things in your email that, you know, don't look normal. It's just one of those things where, yeah, just don't touch things on the internet you're not sure where they came from, you know? That is definitely where I'm like, hey, let's see. So can I get rid of, am I able to just delete things? How do I delete? RM sucks. No. Okay, how do I delete these? Slash news network. In message board. Listings. RM EN. Sus. Missions, Frontal, malicious data hack, law. Don't think I need to touch them. I think I need to touch any of these. Just those two I need to. Big Tosh, caution that text. I think that was all I needed to do, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I feel like this game is just also a cautionary tale of, hey, maybe make sure your stuff is okay, you know? So it said that I don't need to. Alright, wait. That guy said confirmation mission. That would temporarily disable their operation. As a second test skill, we ask you to bring the service message board. Leave the non-entropy related articles of the rest of the server intact. We do not need to. Okay, so I just need to I need to just break it. Nice. Interesting. This West config. I think that's it. It said not delete it, but big caution. Do not delete or rename it. Oh, what was the one for help? What was the? I'm trying to remember the thing that lets me remove it, or lets me rename it. SCP? No, not SCP. SCP. Oh, I could SCP it and rename it. Maybe. Oh, RM. Oh, I could just RM it though. I think I'm just gonna RM it though. Sys. I'll just do that really quick. Bin log RM asterisk and yeah, it did say I could just delete it if I wanted to, so I will do it that way because that's easier. But we'll do it that way. It's more fun. We'll just do it this way. Okay, and DC and clock reply welcome. Finally, execution of your first contract has proven your abilities. I'm glad you welcome to Attribute. A small local gift. You can find the user details, the admin account to our asset server attached. Help yourself to any programs you might need and view our mantra. Once you're geared up, apply this address, and I will arrange it. Try to test your abilities. Again, congratulations, tech. Now I have file. Login. Rosebud. Rosebud? Most of the time I use MV to move it to the same path and rename it in the same command. That is true. You can't just rename it. I just wanted to delete it. It doesn't seem like it matters, but it's interesting that you can just delete it. File system. FTP bounce and SSH crack. Oh, there's more than one? Really? I'll just grab FTP. FTP bounce. Grab that really. I think I need mantra.text. Strive for justice and righteousness in all things. Create and share more than you destroy. Never have an excuse not to brew. Free will deny contracts that go against spells or moving. Interesting. It's funny that it's just like, oh yeah, we have a hacker group. It's like I feel like some of this is just like, oh yeah, it's a hacker group, and it's like, oh yeah, it's just a bunch of guys who are just like messing with people at this point. It's just messing with people at this point. I should probably close out the shell on the Anderson computer because I should probably use a shell elsewhere when I do it the next time, but because I don't always need it, so I should just close that. I can continue. Good. Bye. Are you welcome? Excellent. I first formally invite you to begin accepting entry contracts. Attach the location of the group secure contract database along with login credentials and access it. Feel free to complete initial contracts at your leisure. Passwords. Interesting. Kind of cool that they let you this is a you join a group thing. Which as a story is interesting because you're not I don't know how often games do these kind of stories where it's like, oh yeah, you join a group. It's like the turning the Thieves Guild quest line into the entire game. You know what I mean? Where you have this group you join partially out of your own volition because you're joining it because of someone else's desire. You set something down, Richard. Also, what thing you changed the theme of your UI to copy another machine system X server, then replace with your own. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Famous counter hack. That's news of the company hiring less well-meaning hackers to retrieve sensitive data for rival corporation for exploitative means. In the interest of straight companies from using the hack convenience ways for the future. Got to ensure their transactions go smoothly. Okay, point. Need some data from game server deleted to regain productivity. High school is contest concerned about their IT accessing private student data, likely the request of one of their students. We don't want anything deleted, but wanted to discreetly find their IT staff's private passwords so we can. Bit of a strange request. Someone exceptionally well funded has asked for help in investigating a co-worker's tablet to see if it's being used for personal matters at work. Cursory poke around the system made it look like they're obsessed. They're really just dedicated to the group. Interesting. They just let you choose whichever job you want to do. That's cool. Care of the offensive party. Reckon an unaltered clone of this company's product showing up on the market, gives parts profit for work that is not theirs to. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. See what happens. Free mailbox. The company, PP completion, PP marketing, recently hired a freelance hacker to break into a rival company service to retrieve some sensitive data. We believe it to be a mailing list. The hacker transferred the data to PP and ruined it for the actual creators. Naturally, sort of corporate espionage is exactly the sort of business that gives hacker groups the bad reputation. While we're not really even interested in policing this in its entirety, way in advertising the job across that makes this one a little more public, make sure it doesn't pay off for PP. Don't know exactly what the file's called, so that you might do a little digging once you're in there. We're looking for a stolen mail list. It might be archived or encrypted. We want it deleted. But also know that the company may be prepared for this eventuality, may have some security countermeasures in place. Okay. Have to look. Interesting that you can take the UI though. It's because you can take the UI, just do as you will. Okay, so I need a computer to use. I'll just grab. Yeah, and it's. Go to log really quick so I can log. No sense of letting the Anderson computer do anything that's not that I want. Okay, so marketing. I like that you can just do this. I like this UI for it. It's very quick. I'm slowly getting faster at it because now I'm understanding how it works. Do an overload. Oh, whoops. Okay, so yeah, I need to open ports required for hack 2. Oh, geez. So once this opens, I'm gonna need to pop things open. All right, so I have a timer now. Geez. Also, so yeah, this is gonna be scary. Now I'm on a timer. I'm just gonna ready. I'm gonna ready a command the moment it's open. The moment it opens, I'm just like, yep, nope, gonna go right now. And I imagine that they give you a game over of some kind if they bounce 21. I wonder if they give you like a game over, you can exit to reset the timer, I think. Still, it's kind of interesting that they give you a timer because it's like if it goes off, do you get a game over or is it one of those? Now it's opened. Now I can port hack. So it does make me wonder though if you get a game over and it resets you to a certain point, or because it saves, or if it does anything else. Log bin sys base induction your maillist.deck. So I want to or mail. All employee, all mail. There's shady stuff going on. Everyone knows they're shady. You literally just purchase their list from other companies. Usually ad buys from the Gmail. Really, it's pretty dark. Good document. Yeah, I know. Asterisk. Don't remember what happens if you run out of time. We hopefully won't find out. Hopefully we did what we need. Okay. Hopefully I did what was necessary. I don't actually know if I did it right. What? Citizen, the client of your recent contract reported success. Please work. Now free to accept further contract to the contact database. Your current ranking is 80 out of 100. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy. Well, dang. Cool. I actually did it. I was kind of worried that I wasn't going to get that right, but no, I did it right. So that works. I'll take it. Okay, let me go to contact database. I like that they use Rosebud, though. I don't know why. That's kind of funny to me. Just because that's a Citizen Kane reference, and it's just funny to me that they use a Citizen Kane reference for this. I don't know. Just clearly somebody who set up the server is a movie buff, so he's starting to believe. I've learned how to hack. You know that gif of Kermit typing on the keyboard really rapidly? That's what I feel like I am doing right now. That's what I'm doing right now. It just feels weird. Really find their IT staff's private password so they can investigate. What do I need to do? Millburg High School's administration department means quietly gaining their IT staff's admin passwords. They can perform investigations to what data they're keeping on their students. While inside, try to preserve all data the way you found it. Any tampering could mess with judgment. For your part of it, you'll need to break in, clear tracks, and reply to this with the password to the server. We'll take care of kind of the school and cut over. Okay. I'm starting to learn how to program, how to hack. I'm learning the hacking method. I've learned it. Alright, proxy detected, so I only need to do one. So run the shell again. I'll need to go back to the Anderson computer and clear it every now and then, just so it doesn't. I don't want to leave anything there. I feel like I could just be using the Bitwise servers and do that stuff. I could probably just do that instead. I think about it, but I don't. It's not that big a deal. I don't have to worry. Kind of funny though, just looking at how, because looking at this as a game, it's an interesting puzzle game, and honestly by proxy of it being a puzzle game, is very interesting to see that how different this is to other puzzle games that we've played, especially those on stream we've played. Very interesting to compare the two. Misc people not to trust. Text. I have student email. Dude never says we appreciate email store here. God solo. Notepad.exe. You don't understand. Op search history. Yeah, that makes sense. EW. About security. Yeah. All upgrades. We're just gonna put a hassle to put in and work with stuff. You just easy solution. We just make the IT password. I don't get it exactly. Just 7 asterisks. I'm gonna guess that. If even if someone hacks it, still protected. What are we on break? So 7 asterisks. Log. So it can't be confusing if you did multiple runs. One thing I don't really like about this game is if the position of the nodes at the bottom change every time you start a new game, so it'd be a little confusing if you did multiple runs. Oh, so because it probably generates these in a position randomly whenever you're just doing stuff. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I'm not gonna scan more because I don't really do. Very good. PC. Mail. Full. Reply. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, I don't know if this guy's G's or an idiot. Probably a bit of both. I mean, I only checked it myself because the verification said it was working. I want to test that. Oh, this can be a confusing reply to school admin, so gotta work on your putting it through now. Box. Country set. Well, that was easy. Okay. Yeah, the way that I see that though is that what they're probably doing is every time they create a node is that they're taking the netmap like image, and what they're doing is they're placing the asset for a node in a random position on that space as long as it doesn't overlap with another one, which I can only guess means that every time you play they want to make sure that it looks different every time. So that makes sense to me, but it also is like, oh, it can be really weird if you're trying to like speedrun per se, because you can't precisely say where it's going to be. File system. Asterisk. And I'll close the asterisk again. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna use this for the shell. I can keep, because with the bitwise test PC, I can just kind of leave it open, so I don't need to worry about it too much. I think it's incentivizing you to use the command line instead of relying on the UI. Yeah, it definitely incentivizes you. It definitely does give you reason to use the command line, because the more you play this, the more it's like, oh yeah, use command line. I do like, if I was to do a speedrun of this, I would definitely be doing like here. Like I would be like, I would definitely be I would be only clicking up here and then using command line to go between the nodes if I was going to. Since I'm going a little bit slow and I'm taking my time to read, it definitely isn't the same. Strange request, someone's exceptionally well funded being asked for some help investigating a coworker's tablet, see if it's work. A cursory poke around. Okay, so I'll do this one really quick. Bradford. Billion, the XC project has needed your system while strictly quiet internal matters. Somebody personally like investigates the time. Primary research maybe less approach could be. I'd like an outside operative to investigate your tablet and see if anything out of place or not working. Servers use a centralized data storage that mirrors files with an ID code. Like the code to any file. File we're looking for is marked ID at the top, like XC project ID. All right, so give the number. Got it. So I need the number to. I need to write down the ID number. I see. So if there's a file that it doesn't seem like it's supposed to be there, I have to give the file. Proxy detected. Run to overload. Prepare an SSH crack. It is interesting though that if you were to play this game rapidly, you'd be incentivized to use the command line, but you need to have a mastery over the language so you know where you're going, what you're doing. And in theory, because the game, unless I'm mistaken, if the game goes the same order every time, you know what commands you have to do. You just need to do them in the correct order every time. So you could probably just rapid type through this. It'd be like a Typing of the Dead. It'd be like playing Typing of the Dead speedrun, where you're just like rapid fire typing like crazy. I have a weird sort of hut and peck where my brain, the way I type is very, very janky. I do not. Good refresh if you learn on Linux too. That's I imagine that because Linux is all command line, which is very different. Scan network, thank you. File system, log, in, personal, penetrator mark 1.x, ODaM gaping dragon, the Urium powered device. Don't know what that is. Flight computers, whip xenogenetics. Recovered species are extremely similar. Prep the flight computers. Max for fabrication are available in Central. I do not understand what's going on here, but I understand the best I understand right now when I'm looking at how what I'm trying to make sure I understand which file it is, so I can, I don't accidentally just nuke myself. So I know so I'll need to make sure I check it again when but looking at the files and understanding what I'm looking at here, is this just weird? Is it just weird stuff? Back. Is it just weird alien stuff, or is this just... I'm trying to read it all and try to understand, but this is a lot of text on screen. You can always rename the files if that makes it easier for you. Maybe? Let's see. Codename Sunray. I'm trying to make sure I understand... Okay, well, let me also... While I have a moment. Internal investigation. What are you looking for? So what are you exactly looking for? Here's files on the ID code. Like, the investigate system reply to me the code. Any file you think may be worth investigating. So it's just... File system. But when I'm reading through the files, I'm trying to make sure I understand which one they're looking for in terms of here's the file that should be turned in, as it were. Because I'm looking at it and it's like, okay, which one of these is the one that doesn't belong here? You know what I mean? That's more what I'm looking at, Because all of these feel weird to me. Because like if they're all alien stuff, I just don't know what file to send over. I'm guessing it's genetics if I were to guess, but I really don't know. I guess it would be personal. If I were to guess, it would be a personal file. But I actually don't know if that's the case. And it's mostly just because I'm looking at this file and I'm thinking, does this make sense? And if not, then I don't know why. Guess I'll go with this one. I guess that would be the one I go with. 4991. Okay, let me clear the log. I'll see if it worked. And asterisk. We'll see if I got it right. It's either that one or the text file, and I really don't know. 4991. I'm gonna make sure I got that right. Yes, 4991. Okay. I'll disconnect for now, but let me find out. Let me find out if I did it right, because I have no clue. Why? 4991. Could be. Realized returned it. So it said like this. So give the ID. I guess. Send. RE. Impressive work. You're much more thorough than I expected. It looks like the interrogation tooling project's coming out nicely. A little more extensive than I expected, but we don't question Dodge's things. At any rate, this was commissioned by the contract successful. Okay, so it was that one. Okay, it was the personal file. Okay. Recent report as a success. You're now on number 40. Entry mailbot. US scanning device. New contract has required us to pick up some new tech. As you're online, it'd be convenient for us to accept this one and test it out as your next job. Contract requires access to a target's phone, an EOS device. With contract specialists in this field and gain access to the tools we need for the job. With our test is defined. Okay. Once you have access to the phone, you're going to want to find the password in the owner's email account. One which you know you have synced to the... Fire that password and we'll take it. Interesting. It's intriguing how I'm really curious how this game is organized, because it's clearly based on you need to do certain things, but I'm really curious how it decides what it's checking for, I guess. Progression. Yeah, the progression is something that I don't quite understand yet, because clearly it would be just easy to just do it based on a number of flags and just having it set on flags and doing stuff like that, but US scanners uploaded to your asset server should run as pretty standard connection targeted ESD. Because it needs to read a bunch of files in a system folder, it needs admin access to the computer to start running. What starts fine if you lose it. Though, works by checking through the backups made when a computer prints to a new wireless sync with the device and use an exploit that to open. Because they don't get access to their own device, all the admin passes the same across the entire product range. 50 million years. EOS. The admin access to computer that you suspect has an EOS device synced to it. Run EOS device scanner.exe. Scan for paired devices automatically ports connected to the thing. Apply with admin and Alpine. Got it. Pretty helpful. But the progression, the only thing about the progression that doesn't quite add up in my head, like mentally, is more just how does the... You would have to program a faux Linux system or a faux command line system, which isn't hard to do, but doing so and creating a faux system seems like something that'd be really hard to do. But it also is like, oh, but a lot of us in college learn how to do command line first when you're doing programming. So it's one of those things that it both seems really hard and very easy. Because making it look like a Linux system without it actually being a Linux system is hard. That's the hard part to me. Because this runs, I'm playing this on Windows. So making a faux Linux, like command line system, Linux or otherwise, and running it as a Windows executable seems like something that would be a little weird to do. And also making it so that all of the behind the scenes stuff works as intended. Which also includes getting the UI and all the other stuff to work together. So need to grab that really. Let's The no system. Entry contract data file system. Where the heck did the where did he? Where did he just put it? Then he sent it to the asset thing, so that's why I'm. Oh, that's the contract database, not the asset server. I'll go back. Maybe imagine there's actually a VM in this game. If they actually just straight up said, "Hey, we're gonna run a proxy Linux program in the Windows program," I would be terrified at what these guys are capable of. Because if they're just able to do that, that would be a lot of computer. Like, I imagine the guys who made this game had a fascination with command line coding and really enjoy it, and that's probably why they were like, "Oh yeah, we definitely want to do this right now. So I want to make this our game. We like this a lot." Asterisk. Figure out this. I'll do the same over at the. I don't really need to do it. Probe. So. Okay. It's curious though how they do this, and obviously they could just be running a command line system where it's like, oh yeah, you put text in, you put text out, and they could just be running a system like that and just doing a bunch of checks and checks every time you type something in, which is, you know, obviously you could just do that. It's not that hard. That's not that hard, but it would just be. It feels like something that would be really lame to do if you were just like, oh yeah, we just made like a text-based application in the right side window where the terminal is, and then said, oh yeah, we just make it look a lot like a, you know, command line system, which could be what they did. There's multiple ways you could go about doing this, just that you would need all that knowledge to make it look this thorough, you know, to make it look this good. You would definitely need to say, hey, we need to make it look realistic, so we're going to do it this way. Tried setting my password to and set my password long enough. AFK tornado. Documents. le.tech. I didn't even bother asking. I thought we were all done with this. All those used to fighting with that. Remember home when you're done, you don't talk to me. I appreciate that work. Accept. lmao.text. Great, delete. I don't quite know what we're looking for here. Maybe it's just because I don't understand what I'm doing. Oh, that's right. It's EOS by scan, I guess. See if it does anything. Maybe I should have run that from the top. Devices found 1. ePhone. Okay, so now I can get into the phone. Aha, okay, so now I need to wait, how do I crack 3 ports? How does that work? Didn't know I could do that. But yeah, no, it's curious, right? When you're looking at this kind of stuff. When you're learning how this programming works, it's interesting. I don't know, just learning this kind of system is hard, because learning it is hard. Mastering it enough to make a simulation of it is even harder, in my opinion. Like, doing something like this would be just nuts. How do I... Required ports required for crack. How do I do that? Am I able to do that right now? Am I able to... We're back to that really quick. You remember what the password was? I remember the password was Alpine, but I don't remember what the other thing was. Which is unfortunate, because now I'm like, oh yeah, I need to remember what that is, because I can't continue forward otherwise. Crap. Alright. Forward EOS. Alpine. Get admin access to a device you has, you know, link to it, connect to it, log in with admin and Alpine. Got it. Okay, that's what I needed to know. Admin Alpine. Successful. Complete. Cool. Interesting that you're able to just dip in. Pork buns.text, tortillas.text. Why do you have a thing called tortillas.text? Tortilla. Spicy. What am I looking for again? Just realized I don't know what I'm looking for. What am I looking for? US device scanning. New contract tries to pick up some new tech. Okay, blah. Contract requires access to a phone. Once you have access to the phone, you'll have to find the password to the owner's email, which we know he has synced to the. Got it. Thank you. File system. Count.x. Password Tintin7. Okay, got it. Thank you. Into log and rm asterisk. These people name their files the same way I do. I have a very strict naming system for when I do files on my own computer, but when it comes to like doing stuff in video games, I tend to be a little bit, I don't know, it's bizarre. But mailbot reply tin 7. Not successful. 19 out of 100. What? But though, because I like to name my files I like to give descriptive file names, but when it comes to passwords, I'm like insanely strict about how I do it. But when it comes to file names, I try to make it as descriptive as possible, so when I'm looking through them at a glance, I can tell which one I'm looking for. Not at all easy to do, because you need to have a good idea of what a good file convention is. I think that camel casing is very good for that. It's actually why I camel case my usernames, because oftentimes it's easier to read a username when it's not just all the same level. So by giving capital letters, it makes it so it's easier to read a username. So my password's 27 characters long. Well, and that's the thing. It's just good when you throw in a variety of characters, because it keeps things from being like bad. Need some of his data from a game store deleted to regain productivity. I'll do that one. That one's point clicker. Put a dire between me. Unfortunately, no one of my incompetent office staff's cable fixes officers for me. Force my hand to resort help. Informants have assured me this line is secure, and I'll be brief. I have bested the game point clicker, which to prove my clear dominance over again, yet there's no respawn. Enter their server and delete my save file so I may crush it once more. Username is Mensk. Be able to rest in the glory of my current achievement before resetting. Link. Contact handle Menk. I can. Was a lot of stuff. Yeah, no, but making a good password is really, really helpful. It's like whenever I make any passwords, like when I was doing, even just for when I was making the account for Elsword, I made like this insanely hard password to guess. It's just like, nope, gonna come up with something that's insanely hard to figure out because I don't want anything wrong with this. Link clicker. What is this? Point clicker probe. Okay, so I need two things. I have the SCP and I have the SSH and it's funny how this game just, I've gotten so used to it already, and this is what I mean when I say if a game is good at acclimating you, I feel like, you know, you get used to it really quick. And this game is, so I'm surprised that this game, it's funny because now I'm comparing it to other games I've had trouble learning, and I'm comparing it directly to Scorn. I know I've mentioned it a few times, but I feel like somehow this game is making me realize how much Scorn didn't teach me things. Because this game is directly telling me, hey, here's how you do the thing. And I feel like by looking at it in that method, it's really funny to see how different a game can be when you know what you're trying to do. Log this. Saves. Mensk. Let's see, so it would be RM Mensk PC RM, delete that. The Fluffy Hobo Band? Never thought it's your best place to be Chris Scorn. Well, it's like, because the thing that I noticed about it was that a lot of games that are obtuse to learn have to either A, teach you something, or B, throw you in the deep end and make part of learning it the experience. Because like Dark Souls does the same thing, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, here you go, you just throw you in, you know, and we threw you in the deep end and here you go. And but even with Dark Souls, they give you a tutorial of sorts, right? Where they give you something that even when they throw you in the deep end, it's not that horrible, you know? It's not like, oh, you don't know anything that you're doing. It's more like you're thrown in the deep end and that, yeah, the enemies are just, you know, going to be... Contract successful. Your current rank is 1 out of 100. Aggression must be punished. Brewers are quite capable at a small time. I'm impressed. Something that's been bothering me a lot I'd like to take care of. Relatively new... he claims to have recently stolen a great deal of intro to Microsoft Inc. Entropy is actually trying to improve the view of the hack community as public, not because our methods can be illegitimate. I mean, our intentions are to harm. Now, it's causing a lot of damage. Doing a lot of damage separate. Like, you delete what he stole. The IP used to access their servers and attached to the archive should be on the foot somewhere. Recently acquired ARC program has been used to this too. Okay, so I need to go grab the file. But when I look at what Scorn did wrong in the time frame that when I was playing it, the thing that it did wrong was that it didn't give you means to learn its language and learn what it was expecting you to do in its time. This game actively gives you it. The point of an active tutorial is that you're doing something that pushes the story forward while learning the mechanics of the game. And a lot of the best games that have ever come out make the tutorial part of the story. They make it so that you learn the game at the same time as moving the story forward. And this game literally just did that. It just made it so, oh yeah, you begin the story as the tutorial goes on. That's how it works. And I feel like that's something that is such a like slept on thing to do, and it's important. So I need to go to the asset server. Server file. SMT power flow. SMT power flow. Grab that really quick. But by understanding what it does wrong, what it does right, and what games do wrong, I think people get closer to making better games. Because it's not that tutorials are bad. Because I think that that's the takeaway some people take from that is, oh, tutorials are bad. It's like, no, a bad tutorial ruins a game. A good tutorial makes the game feel seamless to get into. Heck, even Sonic Frontiers yesterday, it was like, oh yeah, we got right into it. And the tutorial got me right into the game and made me actively move things forward as part of that tutorial. And I think that that's something that is so much harder to explain, but it's way easier to feel it. Because you definitely feel it when you do something that... When you play a game that has a bad tutorial, you feel it. Because it feels like you've slowed the game to a crawl when you do that, when you feel the, oh yeah, everything just it's slowed down because you have to go through this beginning section of the game and you're sitting there waiting for it. And I need to do FTP bounce and 21, but you definitely feel it when a game's tutorial slows you down. And Scorn, I think, slowed me down because it didn't have a tutorial. Did it not? Oh no, it's running. Let's see. How overflow SMTP overflow 25. Oh, I like that. The animation though for that is really cool. It's like you're setting up a digital key. It's really cool. I like that. Yeah, I feel like I really like that about this game. Or any of the game actually makes it feel smart. Yeah, like I'm not very good at command line, but the fact that this is making me feel like I know what I'm doing is very cool, and it's a very cool feeling to have. That it's like, oh, you're learning how to hack. You're hacking into the computers. It's like, oh yeah, I'm learning. It's cool. Okay, I need to disconnect soon, so I definitely need to be file system. Wait, no, I need to scan first. Scanning complete. Thank you. Reg archive m macros aid rm. Yep. Log rm asterisk DC. Okay, we're good. Are you kidding me? Yeah, just you can mess with stuff that will leave without context. Think of those to think would find you. You're pretty script kitty. You couldn't hack a honeypot without your precious scripts. Say about your X server. What? Jeez, jump scare me. Incoming connection. What do I do? Oh, yep, blue screened. That's actually really cool. That's scary. Physical dump complete. All right. So I am curious, am I supposed to be able to stop that? A real question. More specifically, enable to load system x server.sys. Yeah, because he deleted your stuff. I'm really curious if that was supposed to happen or if I just messed up. It really does make me feel like I just messed up. But that was cool. That's a good moment for the game too, where it's like story-wise, like, yeah, you messed with a hacker who is very clearly like going to be able to mess with you, so how are you gonna deal with him? Is it actually going to be? Yep, it's command line. For commandos, type help. Yep, so that was part of the game. That's actually really cool. Interesting that they make this part of the game. That's such a good. This part gave me so much panic the first time I saw it. That it made me panic. It's like, oh geez, that's fast. That was crazy. That was really cool though. Like it clearly like here's the thing. Taking it as a aspect of storytelling in the game, that is such a immersive way to keep the storytelling going. Because if I was playing this and I wasn't streaming it and I didn't have two monitors where it was like, oh yeah, I would have totally believed that my computer just got like hacked immediately. Like that would have panicked me so hard. That is just so it's scary, man. It hits you with the big sound effect too. Let's see. LS. What we got in the file. So home. /log. MV connect. Oh, let me make sure I know how to. I always forget how to go down. Oh wait, no, it'd be /log, I think. Oh, I always forget how to go down. Going down in directories without touching it is one of the ones that I always forget. Want to know something wild? I do want to know something wild because it's really cool, actually. Less. How do I go in? Because now I'm like, now I'm just like, geez, what just happened? Log. LS. If you actually have a CD drive and use the eject CD command in this game, it opens your physical CD tray. Oh, that's freaky. That would freak me out a little bit, much. That would freak me out a little bit because I'd just be like, oh, you know, you're just sitting there like, oh, geez. That'd be scary. Are you kidding me? Trying to think of how to do what to do now. I don't remember how to go down a file directory. I don't remember. Very bad. I don't remember how to do that. I should probably put down that backseating's allowed because I don't remember, but need to clean my keyboard. New CD. CD ... Go back. No, I'm trying to get into like my logs and stuff. CD. Oh, CD ... CD log. There we go. LS. What's it? Kernel panic connection from file X server file deleted. Shouldn't I have a? Okay, so he deleted the X server crash report connection from. What interests me is the fact that he didn't cover his logs. Like the IP address is still there. Connection from. How do I? CD back plus CD plus. Now you know his IP. So yeah, now I can. Less config.sys. So he deleted my X. So what can I do? Part of me wants to try and connect to him. You're missing your X server too. Yeah, the thing I need is that I'm missing my X server and I need to get it. I need to set it back up. Which I don't know how to do. Oh wait, no, I need to read the crash report. CD log. Class. How do I read things? I just need to click on. Nope. The game is also like, you have his IP, right? I do have his IP, so I'm gonna get him back later. Cat file name. Ah, yes. 541 17. Oh, underscore crash. Wow, I can't even tab. Here's for report. Not found. Cat 7 underscore crash underscore report underscore kernel underscore panic underscore. Oh, not found. It is not letting. Oh wait, maybe it's just because it's an at one. Cat at 5417. Yep, there it is. Crash report. It doesn't let me read it. Just says it's there. Oh, back. Okay, what do I do now? CD home ls notes dot text stash cd stash ls. To when you need to enter deltree/y. Hey Echo, how's it going today? To when you need to enter del. No, it is /y. I see. Very good. Currently trying to figure out how to recover from what happened because we got hacked. We got counter hacked. Plus cd notes dot. Oh, that helps. Echo rm in Linux. Path. Cat notes dot x. KB. Scripter. I'm happy everyone's here. Okay, so here's a hint. Oh, okay. It's like I only need like a little thing to have his IP. Ah, I see. I can connect. CD log ls. Where am I? CD back. CD log. Let me make sure I know what his IP is so I can check it again. Let's see. Connect to connection from 212. He has an X server you can copy files. Ah, yeah, that's right. No, you're right. 1.3. 1.24. ls. CD sys ls. CD. Oh, not CD back. CD bin. This feels like something I would have done at my last job, I'm not gonna lie. Did I connect to wait, am I actually in his stuff or am I just CD home plus oh, it's his connection. I need to connect to his. Connect to 11 point. I connected to myself on accident like a fool. 5.6.78. ls sufficient proficient probing ports required open to hack ssh crack 22. It's funny that all the music and stuff dips away too. I think it'd be in the sys folder. Yeah, I accidentally connected to the wrong thing anyway, so I Need to come back. I need to like just go in. Or hack 22. And now he's just like, how are you back? And I'm like, listen, man, all you need to do is just reboot, you idiot. Just reboot, you fool. ls cd sys ls scp x. Transfer complete. Thank you. Oh, while I'm here, rmx. While I'm here, do that while I'm here. cd ls cd log rm asterisk. Wait, is this deleting from me or is it deleting from him? Oh no, it's deleting his stuff. Yep. All right. No, Lamau, you did it. Also remember to clear logs. Yeah, I was just like, yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. DC ls cd connect to myself. 212.11.143.124. I'm connected to my PC. ls cd sys ls. I now have the X server. X server. How do I run this? Have you ever heard of bash.org? I have a little bit. Reboot. There we go. You right. Also, I hope that I did the right thing by deleting his file. I hope I did the right thing by deleting his X server, because I'm like, all right, just get you back. It's fine. Just cut him off. It's okay. I have heard of bash.org. They actually have some stuff on here from them, which is really funny. Whoa. Give me a new UI because because I stole his. That's right. Oh. Can I delete this? I just replied to him. Alright. Huh? Proxy detect. I feel like I did something wrong, but I don't know. Just remind me of the site with the Del tree. Yeah, it's interesting, right? When you have like the site. All right, so this wasn't done yet, so unless I did. Hopefully that will do. Here's you complete the request has at least a cursory look. Hopefully the community's profile will remain a little civilized for the time longer. Well, job appears to be done now. I don't believe there are no more copies. I expect to hear something being deleted from one of the Hiker IRC channels. Nothing so far. The later actual something they're trying to cover up. You like to poke around a little more, be my guest. In the meantime, there's something you can be handled with. Fun on these channels talking about the job you're missing. You got the IP the server the files are taken from. Could you it's been five ever since I went to the site. Surprised it's still up. I remember if you delete his file, you actually get an email from him apologizing for deleting your X server. I think I deleted his server, so I wonder if he'll get back to me. We'll say the data will be where I linked. If you straight up delete System 32, he's gone for good. Oh boy, that would be hilarious if I just deleted everything. Just RM'd everything in his computer. Just like, all right, cool, it's gone. I'm tempted to go back there just to do it. Just to delete everything, but I'm good. This is really funny to me. And now the UI is totally different. It's just like, whoa. Proxy detected. I don't need to overload, do I? I'm gonna set up a shell here just in case. In case I need one. Oh, now the overload's on the left side. That makes me weird. It's hilarious that they actually account for that. Oh yeah, if you just delete everything, he's just gone. Just deleted his whole computer. He's not gonna come back. He's just dead. He is dead. That is how this works now. Okay, yeah, I have. If I overload, I could do stuff. Crack. 22. Proxy active cannot keep. Oh yeah, that's right. So I gotta wait for a moment. Really fun. This is really fun, and they did a good job of making it interactive without it being like, oh yeah, here's a whole programming class. Get into it. It's like, no, here's your set commands and here's what you can do. Not here's all of the commands ever that exist in the universe with this. I imagine what I have to do is try to hack in, back out, and then hack in again. Because even just breaking this is hard. It is funny though that they give you that little option, like, hey, if you just delete only his X server, he comes back and apologizes. But if you delete everything, he's just gone. Run the SSH crack. Yep. That's open now, so that's good. Proxy bypassed. It's fun. This is actually a lot of fun because just the ability to. It's a puzzle game, but it's a puzzle game that makes it so that learning is fun, which is what I always say. Learning is fun, and by making it really fun, they do a great job of getting you immersed in the game, and also getting you immersed in the story you're trying to follow. Because now you're just like, oh yeah, what's going on with all this, and why is it so intense? Like, what was this guy chasing? What was the threat he was chasing that got him? Like, he said he's gonna be dead. It's like, oh, you're gonna be dead for hacking? What did you find that got you killed? Like, SM overflow 25. And I'm slowly learning the numbers too, because like the SSH crack one was really easy for me to remember, but it's like the other one's like, oh yeah, here's where all the stuff is. Glad you're actually enjoying it. This is an easy game to sell to people. I know. Is it an easy game to sell to people? Yeah, I imagine that it isn't. Like, not even, like, in a bad way. I just imagine it's not. Oh, port hack 22. I imagine it's not an easy game to sell to people because it's like, have you seen the movie Live Free or Die Hard? Basically the plot. True, you're right. But it's like, that is something I do know, though, is that it seems to me like when you're... Let's see. It definitely seems like, though, if you were trying to sell this game to somebody, it's like, oh, it's a game where you hack into computers. It's like, oh, but I have to learn computer stuff. It's like, yeah, you should. It's fun. Yeah, because they do a lot of bash.org stuff here. Problem with America's stupidity. I'm not saying there should be a count punch for stupidity. Why don't you take the safety labels off everything? Oh, that's mean. It all suck. Common typo. The keys are, like, right next to each other. Macrosoft docs.tech. What am I here for again? This? Move. Update grass animations. I want actual content. The probably charged an arm and leg for this too. Want to log in and do the raid again? Might as well. Oh. Here it is. Ah, bash.org. You all suck. Wow, you actually had the exact link. You knew that one. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. But yeah, no, like I like this game just because it seems like they do a fantastic job of teaching. Because they clearly know what they're doing, you know? And I think that comes across very easily. Hopefully that'll do. Look around a little more, be my guest. Give me a hand with someone on the channel. Talk about the job you're just getting. Get it for me. Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, that's proxy node. I just deleted everything. Surprised I remembered a number. I'm just surprised that you knew exactly where it was too. That's actually kind of crazy. Log. That doesn't affect anything. I note down the 76194. Apply. Complete. 76.194. I wish I could take notes of what it is. 8 point. Whoops. How do I wait? How would I fix that? Wait, did I just? I definitely did something horribly wrong. Legitimate question. What do I do now? I just realized that I really did make a major mistake, and I can't. Can I go back really quick? Go hack OS current session. Exit menu. Go. Let me see if I messed up. Did. Hopefully that will do. See if you could get it for me. The IP of the server, the file. The IP's got the IP of the servers the files are taken from. Oh, wait, no, that's okay. Yeah, no, I'm. Hang on. Apologies. Yeah, you can soft lock yourself. I really hope I didn't, because that was really dumb of me. Otherwise, I might just be able to look it up, maybe. I feel like I could just look it up. I probably could look up the number, because unless they made it so the number's randomly generated each time, which would suck. But I might have just made a mistake. Yep, I made a mistake. Oh, I'm so used to having to just delete things that I was like, oh, just go and delete it. It's like, oh wait, no, I need to read. Ah! Uh-oh. I hope I didn't just delete everything. That's sad. Is it just Drifter? Can you tell me straight out if it's a number that's generated on the spot or if it's a number that would be something that I could look up? Because if it's a number that's the same every time, I could probably be fine, but I definitely did just make a mistake. I did absolutely just make a mistake by deleting that. And it doesn't seem like it has a session saved. Well, now we're saved. But I know some numbers are random, so I'm not sure. Oh, geez. Yeah, I might have just soft locked myself. That's rough. I might need to see if I just soft lock myself. I'm gonna double check really quick. Let me look it up really quick and make sure. What was it? Fucked. Why did it open it in the Steam app? Okay, well, that's fine. Well, let's find out, shall we? Let me see if... Oh, bugger off. Oh, it does not want to open this. Oh, okay, cool. It isn't a random one. Okay, that's actually really... That's good. Jeez. Reply. Okay, so I did get the number, so I don't have to worry too much. 168.61.2246. Funny thing about that is that I looked it up, and apparently the Kionbox thing is... Apparently that is something that happens more than once. Apparently people do that regularly. Yep, there it is. Here's you have completed the request task. Hopefully this community's profile will remain a little bit more civilized. Okay. An invite to this group is highly sought after in some circles. I'm a member of a powerful invite-only hack called CSEC, a group that only accepts to be extras, so I think it's in. Then I request for you to receive an invite, so you should receive an email from shortly after with an acceptance test. Sec. Oh, that's cool. No, so yeah, no, some numbers seem to be random, but others aren't. So invitation, gauntlet, blah, link. Okay, so I have 2 nodes now. All demonstration to continue, please reply to this email with the password you'll find associated with the name on one of our testers. If you have any difficulties, I recommend you consult the Network Education Archives. So, Network Education Archives and CSEC. Let's go see CSEC. That's really cool. The way that they handle this is just really neat. So, and the way that they handle moving the story forward, because clearly we're still looking for the answers for bit, so it's cool that we're doing that at the same time as being part of this cool group. Let's see, so R8 solve. So I'm guessing I have to solve by going down it. 53 DX6J. DX6J. Okay. Incorrect bypass sequence. Analyze. See if I can get something closer to what I need. Oh, so every time I analyze, it's more zeros, so it's getting me closer to what I need. Analyze. Getting closer, so I know that. Kraken. Solve Kraken. I just saw. I like had that. My brain did the like. I know this sounds like stupid, but my brain did the. I scanned through all the lines really fast, and my brain said it spells Kraken if you go through all the capital letters really fast. See? Just my brain just went. Oh hey. It's like, hey, do you want me to do the thing? And I'm like, what thing? That thing I do when I start figuring things out way too fast for you to explain it to somebody. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds fun. And that's what happened. My brain did the thing. And I'm very happy I got to do it. It's not often I can do it while I'm on stream and be able to actually explain what it is. You know, where it's like, oh yeah, it's that thing that my brain does where I figure out the solution, brain power. Yeah, it's like, it's this moment where all of my processing power goes ahead of my ability to explain it. This actually happens a couple times when I'm playing fighting games. I think on stream I'm trying to think of how many times it might have been caught on stream. Because it's happened a few times. I know it's happened a few times on stream where I go quiet for like, it's like that 10-15 seconds where I go quiet and then you see me do something that is like uncharacteristically skilled. Because my brain and my instincts moved way ahead of my actual like conscious thought. And that is something that has happened before. Creative writing assignment. Peter C. John Stalvern waited, the lights above him blinked him. Oh god, no. Okay, wait. For a second, your brain just overclocks. Yeah, it's basically it's Drifter. The funniest thing to me is that the first time that I remember, the first time in my memory that I remember it ever happening was playing Skyrim and instinctively moving to the left or right to dodge arrows without ever seeing where the shooter is. My brain will just go like, there's a shooter behind you, and I just move, and then I see an arrow hit the ground next to me and I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, how did I know there was like I actually would go like, wait, how did I know that was coming? And then I'd get hit by a second arrow because I'm like consciously saying, well, how did I know that happened? Then I'd get shot. It's like, but sometimes that happens. Honestly, that was me with the 88 keys question. Yeah, where it's like, oh, right ahead. You knew the answer, and it was just like, you fired ahead. And it's just like, oh, continue.text. Continue to link server to advance to the next stage of the test. I don't have the password. What the dog? Where's the password at? Okay, well, log. That, but yeah, that's actually what happens. It is something that I have noticed is a genuine event that occurs in my brain, is that sometimes my brain will just overclock. It's not necessarily an overclock, it's that I suddenly stop processing what I'm saying and like all of that goes away, and my brain just says, okay, go, and just fires me off towards the next thing. And it's very, very cool when it happens. Oh, that's right, I need to, a scan would help. Yep, there's a connected one. DC. System. Yeah, it's one of those things though that I notice it. When I notice it, it's like it goes off very quickly. System. But yeah, it's such a fun thing that happens, and I'm happy that I do catch it on stream sometimes, because it's such a, like, when it comes to as a gamer, it feels so cool because your brain just goes, oh yeah, I know the solution, and you just go for it, and you seeing it in execution is so cool for other people, because then they're like, you know, that gives them something that's like a really cool spectacle, honestly. Overlord. And I'll prepare an SSH crack. Guess it's more accurate to say your brain redirected all its processing power to solving it, rendering you speechless. Pretty much, like, it's like all of your processing power in your brain, because I think that's something that people forget when streamers are streaming, is that when you're playing a game and you're talking and you're trying to think about you know, topics to talk about. In my case, thinking about all the gaming stuff and try to keep everything together. Over time, you spread your resources out and you suddenly start being at a far lower level at all of them because you're, you know, divided out in all these spaces. But when you suddenly decide to focus on one or the other, you suddenly become far better at those things than you'd ever expect to be capable of. I think it's happened with fighting games, because I think sometimes that's happened where I'm playing a game and you guys see me like do something crazy that just doesn't line up with my usual like baseline, because my brain just goes, oh yeah, just pop off a little bit. And it's happened with other games too. I think during Sonic Frontiers yesterday it happened a few times where my brain said, oh yeah, go. I think specifically it was the moment when I figured out how to do a, not necessarily an infinite combo, but a far more efficient combo when I was fighting the boss fight with the supersonic stuff, was that I just suddenly started doing this combo and it was like, oh, I didn't say anything. It was like, oh, I need to explain what I'm doing. And then I said, oh yeah, I figured out how to do this thing. And it's happened, and it's really fun when you get to do it, you know, where it's like, oh, this is cool. And then I can prepare a port hack because I only need 2 to do it. By the way, the visuals of this game are really cool. I think that the hacker aesthetic, as it were, like the green, like right in this case right now, the green and all of the like the text and the like the visuals that they give for this game are very, very cool. And I do want to give credit to the guys who did like the art, as it were. Test, continue. You need a linked server. There's another linked one, really? They have a lot of bash.org stuff on. Log. Asterisk. Scam. Delete. Oh, and the nodes are starting to get overlaid. That's weird. But yeah, it is one thing that has happened, and I really appreciate when it does happen as well. Let's see. Go to Gauntlet 3. Pro System. Firewall and proxy. Am I able to analyze? Oh, geez. Okay. Analyze. Kind of can't see it yet. A-U-N-H. Analyze. Can't see it yet. A-U... Un-An? Analyze. I can't try to think quickly. Oh yes, the overlapping nodes. That's why I remember hating that they appeared random. Okay. Yeah, I can see why, because it is kind of like, geez, really. It's a K, U. I think it's an N. A K, K A. Resolve. K U N K K A. Solved. Okay. Okay. And I would do an overload, but I need to DC really quick. And 3 again. The firewall should be down still? Yes. Okay. And I'll prep a... It is interesting how you investigate the whole UI looks over right now. It just makes sense. Right. Well, and that's something that I think is part of gaming that a lot of people forget, is that when you first start playing games, it's so much harder to read a UI, because the user interface is the first thing that players learn. Whether they like it or not, they have to learn how to play the game and how to read it before they can even start playing. And once they get past that and they start learning how the game works, and the interface isn't just, by the way, when I say user interface, that's not just what's on screen. Because an interface when it comes to games is also your controller. Because your controller is the physical interface with which you interact with the game. So if you don't have a mastery of the physical interface, getting a handle on the video game interface is even harder. And that's why I think people who don't know how to use controllers, like, you know, when you have like an Xbox controller, you're still learning how to use it. That's the kind of thing that's really hard to get used to when you're still learning how to play a game. And when you're trying to do both at the same time, that's really hard. Yeah, I have time to do the FTP bounce, then I should probably DC before I get caught again. But with this UI, the thing, what this game has taught me is what information is actually important on screen. Because it showed me very quickly, oh yeah, here's what's important to understand, and here's what isn't and what isn't really important. Because to me, the nodes are not that important to look at. It's just, oh, here's where the nodes are, and here's where you have to look for them. Like, it shows you where they are, where your active ones are, and that's fine. The information in the display mount is what's important for figuring out what's in the computer. The command line is what's important for knowing what's going into the computer. And the notes section is for if you need quick reference. But by understanding what on the UI is hyper important, and understanding what's just fluff or is just something that's, you don't need to know, you become a lot faster, because I think that it really does make you faster when you're able to just ignore certain things. Because you create what's called a heuristic, which is a mental shortcut. And by creating a mental shortcut, you start to be able to move much quicker because you understand what is necessary and what isn't necessary to do what you need. But yeah, when I first looked at this game, I'm like, what am I looking at? I'm going slow and I'm all clunky and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. But now that I know what's going on, it's like, oh yeah, here it is. Webserverworm.exe gift. PP webserverworm.exe. Take that really quick. Complete invitation passwords. Got it. I hope I don't need to write that down, but I'm gonna grab it anyway. X07. Okay, gonna grab it for myself just in. But it's like when you're learning games in general, that is something that happens a lot, is that people get lost in the, as I like to call it, it's getting lost in the sauce, where there is so much on screen at all times and your brain is trying to comprehend it. But by understanding what you need to know and what you don't need to know, you can better move in the space that you're in. And you understand better. Reply, associated name. Please reply to this email with the password. So yeah, I did need to write it down. ABX07 CC9. Well done on passing the automated test. Not every manager, which makes you kind of think, why are they invited in the first place, really? But so you're on to round 2, which means I get to make something up, which means something fun. Got something good for you in mind. Should be too easy. I want you to break into the CFC servers that find me the 11 herbs of spices. If you get a hold of the list and upload it to the CSEC public drop server, I'd be more than happy to let you in. Good luck, Vapor. The CFC. Oh my goodness. I will say, I love the fact they have the parody names for companies like Microsoft and stuff like that. It is very fun. It is a welcome touch and I like it a lot. Also, I haven't commented on it yet, but the soundtrack, I actually do really like it because it's really good, but it's not invasive on my mind. Like, obviously, I like guitar and I like this kind of stuff, so I do like it. So I do appreciate it. Reminder, files with download SP or download to home or bin for executables. Uploads from there need their path process as such. Home/tab keep autocomplete. Open file uploading. You can use the upload file local file name command to upload. Okay, let me make sure I understand what I need to do. So I need to break in, download the server, the list, and get in. Got it. Got it. I understand now. But when you're learning a game, this is a big part of learning games, and making games also is understanding that learning process is a huge part of it. Colonel's food court. Yeah, that's pretty cute. I do like it. Web server. Oh, I needed the web server worms. That's good. Oh, okay. That visual is really cool for the web server worm. That's kind of cool. Sine waves are. I like them. Any math-based visuals. I immediately like it a lot. Also, by the way, I actually finished the album music that I wanted for this year. So hopefully in time I'll be posting the stuff up. What do you think the CFC X server looks like? The X server definitely looks. It's probably very fried. I'm gonna be honest. But the X server could be interesting to look at. It could be intriguing to look at, if you know what I'm saying. Very chicken looking, I guess. Port hack 25. I'm slowly learning. LS. Let's see. Home. Server structure.txt. Who's your front end content? All company files should be hosted more secure. Mainframe and Yep. Okay. I'm gonna double check though that I didn't miss anything. Dex.html. Oh my goodness, wait, is it good? Oh, it is actual HTML. Oh, that makes me happy. I understand, like, obviously they're gonna go the whole way with being accurate, but I'm not gonna lie, this made me super happy because I did a lot of web design in college. I also had to make a website as one of my final projects at college, so seeing a website and seeing HTML makes me very happy. I don't know, I actually learned HTML and JavaScript. I learned it pretty well back then, so I was actually pretty happy. I was actually really happy working with it because I learned how to do it pretty well. Yep, there's a trace, of course. Why wouldn't there be? I'm slowly getting faster too. I noticed it when I was typing. It's like, oh yeah, I know what things I need to do and and I know what ports I'm looking for when I'm going to type things in. I'm seeing it. I'm becoming master hacker. I'm becoming the true master hacker I was always meant to be. It's funny because I always think about if I were to do another major, if I were to end up in another major, like if I was doing something else, I absolutely think I would have been in robotics, or I don't think I would have done web design because I think programming would have still been part of it, but I feel like robotics would have been what I would have gone into if it wasn't game design. And I do think a big part of that is because I had the thought of being Eggman. I was like as a kid, it's like, oh yeah, it'd be really cool to have a robot army and just go like, my literal thought was, okay, go colonize the moon, build robot army on the moon, come back down, mess everything up. And that was my plan, I guess, was doing it that way. But programming's a big part of making robots good, so it is important. Okay, file system, log. No, home. Training files, 11 herbs, spice.txt. SCP 11. Grab that really quick. Order records guide. Complete. I want to read it really quick. Combination should be marked. Unfortunately, the farm is too important to give out to all workers, as it's protected. The combination is meant to be regularly. Oh, I see. Scan. Ah, records repository. Media, logo, text, blah. I grabbed that even though I didn't need it. Okay, got it. Log. It is funny though that I'm looking at this and just thinking, man, knowing that this is how fast a game can be learned though, I do think I have an unfair advantage with this because I absolutely know a lot about how to learn. Like, learning is a skill I got down very well. So learning this has not been. It's just been a process, and over the last couple hours, you guys have seen me like go from what is a command line to, oh yeah, I know how to hack into the mainframe. Hold on, let me go, just go nuts with the keyboard over here. They're just going crazy. Okay, well I should probably remove that later, but I don't need to. Do it later. Firewall detected, huh? What? I just learned I have keyboard stuff. It's chicken. Solve chicken. It is definitely not any other word. Yep. Let's see. M25. It's really funny though that it's like, oh, the password's chicken. I saw a C and an H. I'm like, no, it's chicken. Then I need to web server 80. It's just funny to me, just the fact that how rapidly I'm realizing that, oh yeah, within 2 hours, you've picked up most of the things you need to know how to play this game. Just, I don't know, just, it is entertaining, but as a game designer, this also tells me, yeah, it doesn't matter what your UI is, as long as you do a good job teaching. It doesn't matter what your game looks like, as long as you do a good job teaching and give them learning moments to learn these new skills. Yeah, no, you'll definitely be able to get it across what's going on. Visiting order guidelines, no. Order requirement cert. Order template. Order template part 1 and part 2. Okay, I need to copy both of these. Seasoning, order, placement, template, part. CP, seasoning order, placement. 2.x. That inserts. Good. 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 I'm good. I have time. I know I'm good. The reason why they got so many awards for this game. Yeah, which makes sense because they really did say, hey, we're going to we did figure out how to do this. Get a whole list and upload it to CSEC public drop server. Okay, so here, critical error for not that. File system. Probably also clean my log here because man, I have a lot of stuff here. But that is a very good reason why they have so many good awards, because it's not just a hacking game. It's they did a good job making a the story, like the story is, it's not bad at all. It's pretty good. It services the game very well by being related, but also by being very well wrapped in the gameplay, and by making it so the two bounce off each other. I think that's really good. And I personally think it's really important. I need to upload both of these, I think. Yes, I think so. Okay, so how do I do this again? Sec. Downloaded with SCP. Uploads from there. So, oh right, it's upload. That's right. But by also making so that the gameplay is rewarding in both an intrinsic sense, in that you're learning a new skill and you're learning all this new form of logic. You're rewarded by feeling, oh, I feel really smart and I feel really cool by learning this thing. But then you also are, let's see, so I think it's upload? Yeah, upload. And seasoning, or no, home slash. Upload home slash seasoning 1.x. And then I need to choose, I need to upload it to a specific 132.7 217.229. Connect to a remote host and run upload with a local file. Must be connected to a non-local host. Oh, I see. So I need to be here and then do the command. Complete. And go up really quick and do 2. What? I should dig around their mainframe before in a while, couldn't find it, process track it down. It's quite the entry you made for yourself. Oh, I actually did it. But yeah, this is actually I think this is a very well-designed game. Even if it's like, because what this is, you can take the principles of this game and apply it to other ones. Does your game teach well? Does it make it so that the player feels like they're moving forward with every action they take? This is actually something I implemented in Red Genie / what Drifter calls Project Jafar. This is something I included in my own games tutorial, because to me, I wanted the tutorial to move things forward while you're also, and literally you have to walk forward, you do the tutorial thing, and you learn these skills as you go. And I think that's really important if you're going to like actually, pick things up. Keep clicking. But I think that's actually something that a lot of people don't realize, is how good a game can feel, but not just how a good game can feel, but why it feels that way. And one of the things that this game does really well in teaching that and showing you how it makes you feel good is by making a teaching moment out of both failure and success, by showing you what you can do and what you're capable of. Contract list. Oh, this contract one looks really cool. What the heck? Help an aspiring writer. Investigate a medical record, teach an old dog new tricks, locator to create encryption software, move a fabricated death row record. Oh, there's like multiple pages. Add a death row record for a family member. User list. Oh, bits on here. What the heck? Interesting. Okay, and then asset server. So file system, templates. Death row data. Oh, they have templates here too. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna grab this really quick while I'm here, because might as well. CP. Oh, I see. SCP template.txt. I'll also grab the other one. But I can see now why this game would be, you know, lauded, because it does a fantastic job of being a game as well. Because one of the things that some of these games that are like pseudo games where they teach you a skill while you're playing, one of the things that they forget to do is include the fun. And there's actually a great example of this on the DS of all places. It was a cooking game, when in reality, it's not a cooking game, it is a cookbook on a DS cartridge. Is it cool? Yes, because I've made the recipes on that game, and they're very good recipes for food. However, that doesn't excuse the fact that it's not really a game, it is just a glorified cookbook. Cooking Mama? No, actually it's not. It is oh geez, it's not Cooking Mama. Let me look it up really quick, because it is not Cooking Mama, but it's like literally a cookbook. Not like you play a game and you cook in the game, it's mini games. What the heck was it? Personal Trainer Cooking, that's what it was. And it's like, Personal Trainer Cooking is not even really a video game. It's just a cookbook masquerading as a game. And it's like, were the recipes really good? Yes. Do I appreciate Personal Trainer Cookbook? Yes. However, it's not really a game. It's just a recipe book in a DS cartridge. It's very weird, and I don't know why they made it, but I own it, and it's actually it has some good recipes. I'm not gonna say that like, because like there's this one in particular where it's like a they have it, you know, listed by like country where you get the recipes from, and there's one from one of the Spanish recipes is actually really cool, and it's a really good let's see, in SQL. Oh, I need that. PPSQL corrupt exe. I'll take that. Sequencer. But that particular game is such a bizarre thing to me, because it's not at all what you think it'd be. It's like, it's not like Cooking Mama, where Cooking Mama is a video game masquerading as a cookbook. Personal Trainer Cooking is a cookbook masquerading as a video game. Because when you play Cooking Mama, I don't think that you are taught the recipe. You know, you're taught the recipe in terms of the mini games you do to make it, not necessarily being taught how to literally cook the thing. But most of the time, those kind of games like Cooking Mama, or I'd even say things like Animal Crossing and other games, they provoke interest in other things. Animal Crossing is more of like, here you get into interior decorating, but Nintendogs, Cooking Mama, some of the other games, they get you invested in the ideas of things, but give you only the starting information. Not necessarily, hey, here's a recipe on how to make beef stroganoff, or, you know, whatever. It's very weird. But yeah, if you ever look it up, Personal Trainer Cooking is just, it's weird. It's very weird. But yeah, it's absolutely one of those things that is just very strange, and it's kind of funny when I look at it. Where is the thing I just got? Oh, right. No, I need again. Okay, I didn't actually grab, that's right, I didn't actually grab one yet. I just needed to grab some stuff. But yeah, but this game does a great job of being a game while also teaching you a thing. Because some games forget to do the game part when they try to teach you something. I would say that a lot of educational games make this mistake where they think, oh, we need to make sure the teaching is there first and then make it fun. And that was something that I was a victim of in school, where they had all those computer games where you just sat there and read things and clicked on things, and it was very boring, and they weren't very fun games. You just sat there reading for about an hour while you you sat there for like 30-45 minutes just sitting there like clicking away, reading up on why Benjamin Franklin is definitely a lot more boring when you do a milquetoast version of his history. Like, the dude was not at all meant to be taught to elementary kids. He has a history that is far richer. He's funny. You can't like throw away the funny when you're teaching about Ben Franklin. You just taught me, oh yeah, he did electricity or whatever. Yeah, sorry, I needed a drink. But yes, I appreciate it when a game does both. Like, because this game's goal clearly is to teach you a thing. Let's see, locator, create, description software. I'm gonna check out the academic record. A CSEC member that wishes to be anonymous needs a small job done. They're unable to complete this themselves for anonymity and motive-proofing reasons. Former employees continue to underpay and generally enforce money saving, but employee welfare compromise prices on all of his employees for some time. This agent would like his academic record right clean as part of a side project to correct his wrongs. So, wipe the record clean. Contract has been added by an anonymous CSEC member. Although it seemed possible to discern the sponsor's identity through his contract, CSEC requests that as you respect the privacy. Contract. Former employee needs to have his academic script clean. Wiped complete of all degrees. Remember to clean your tracks. International institutes rely on their reputation to remain relevant. You are compromising that. If you discover this, they will not be forgiven. Got it. There it is. Contact name. Jacob Stevens. Got it. Okay, so let's probe the system and take a look. But yeah, it's really cool when a game does a fantastic job of this, where they teach you something and also give you something that you can work from. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. It's a very good track. I like it. Again. Analyze it one more time. Maybe I'll be able to get it now. A C A D E M. Oh, academic. Doi. And solve. Academic. There we go. 82nd. SQL memcorrupt. This is a very good track, though. The music has been very good so far this entire time, and I've been really appreciating it. I have 75 seconds, so I should be able to FTP bounce 21. And I think the music has been a fantastic part of keeping this game from getting stale, because the music is just good enough where it's not... Like, as I think one of the things that some people do for music that I think is... It's good, but it can be very disruptive, is if the music is almost... Not that it's too good, but that it's too invasive into the vibe. Because I think that music that lacks a melody is a lot better for this kind of stuff. Because I feel like these kind of games require music that doesn't have a melody. You know what I mean? They do sell the music album in the Steam store if you want to get it. I might end up getting it at some point, because I really like it. It's really good. But by making it so that the game itself has music, I feel like the music not being intrusive, but being vibe setting is very important. I think that's really, really, really important. Academic data. Gosh. Jacob Stevens. Whoops. Jacob Stevens, RM, Jacob Stevens. Okay. Nope. RM asterisk. Everything. I got rid of the file. I have 30 seconds left. Blah, 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 blah. And DC. Ezzy Pezzy. Did it. And reply. Hey, that went pretty well. But the music, like, even when it, like, even now it has like a what would be considered a melody. The fact that it's not, it's mixed in a way where a lot of the bass and mids go over the melody, and it just becomes this washing like vibe rather than it being like this catchy melody that stays in your head. I actually really prefer that for games like this. I think that's really good. New asset added. It's on X server changing utility named theme changer.exe. Find under theme changer. Download a copy, use it however it's useful to. Okay. Very cool. Thank you. Let's go check out and see what we got for more contracts. But I do like this music though. I feel like this kind of music is really good for games like this where you have something that's in the background that it keeps you in and motivated, but it's not so... I feel like that's the problem that some games get into, is that they make music that's too intrusive, or it's just noise. And and I feel like when you go to the extremes of it, it's a little bit like, ugh. But when music's intrusive, I mean that it's just doesn't fit the vibe of the game you're making. I try to think of a great example of this, because there's a couple of games where this has happened. I don't know how many of them have been on stream though, because I think, you know what? There is an example to me, and it's a hot take. Elden Ring. The music when you're riding around in the overworld is intrusive as heck, and I don't like it. When you're in boss fights, yes, totally fine. It makes sense that there's music in boss fights, because the Souls games have taught me if there's music playing, you're in danger. But when you're walking around and you're fighting an enemy of no consequence, and there's just music playing, to me it's like, well, why is it playing music? Because that doesn't add up in my head. But that is entirely a perspective thing. And for some people, they might not care, and for some people, yeah, they agree, but it is a very subjective thing. But some games, I feel like you can tell when the soundtrack isn't memorable, because bosses are everywhere. Oh, that might be true too. But I feel like some games you can tell when the music feels wrong, because you can, it's like one of those unquantifiable, just like it's just this sickness. It feels gross. Investigate a medical record. Get a copy of someone's medical record, settle an argument. Okay. Rod of Asclepius. So I may or may not have gotten involved in a bit of internet chat off with someone who's clearly posting Photoshop pictures of. Look, it doesn't really matter. I needed a legit medical record of this guy to set it all in dramatic fashion. Help me out. His name is Jonas Sandberg. Okay, so let me close this note really quick and grab this note. Need a record of Jonas Sandberg sent to email gila.jmail.com. Got it. You know what game where all the music is just right, in my opinion? Katamari Damacy. Katamari has very good music. I think it's a fantastic example of when the music services the game. Because that game, they also did a lot of interesting things with the music. And I don't want to dive too far into music theory, but the music in it and the music theory that goes behind a lot of that music is so complex, yet so simple. It's one of those things where if you're writing this, you're a genius. Looking at it from the outside, it is so hard to parse, like, to understand exactly without, like, getting too technical. But understand that it's, like, it looks simple, but it's actually really, really interesting and intricate. Because if you change any one thing in the music in Katamari Damacy, especially Lonely Rolling Star, if you change anything there, it's wrong. It's horrible. It's wrong. You need to do it exactly as it is. Okay, we have to do a lot of stuff. Probably password is medicine. Go shot hike. Salt. Increate bypass signals. Dang. I thought I was really smart there from. I was like, is it medicine? Let me see. Let me try. Let's see. Solve M-E. Not an I. Med. I. Oh, medicate. Oh, that's my bad. Ah, I read it wrong. Short hike. That was a real good time too. That one's also very good. But one of the things that I've noticed when I'm looking at, you know, honestly, when I'm looking at games is that when you have a good soundtrack, it never feels like it's in the way. And I feel like that's something that some games do a very good job of. I feel like more games have done a good job of. Also, Katamari soundtrack is the vocals of Charlie Kosei. I really like the soundtrack in Katamari, and it makes me very happy, and I really like it. If I can help it, it'll probably be on a Sunday stream at some point, which is very good. I really like it. It's fun. But there's a good number of games like that where the music is really, really, really good, and it only elevates the game up higher. But there are, like, I feel like it's mostly 7 out of 10 games where the music is just okay. You know? Like, to me, a 7 out of 10 game has average music, average gameplay, average everything. Because like 5 out of 10 is average, right? Where average, it's just a experience. You do it once, you never touch it again. That's a 5 out of 10 to me. Like 4 out of 10 and back is where the games that are hard for me to defend are. The games that are beyond 5 out of 10 and higher are the ones that are like, oh yeah, these are good games. That's like 90% of games are in that 5 to 10 to 10 out of 10 to me. Because remember, 5 out of 10 is average. That is still good. Oh, Super Metroid music really sets the ambience. Funny thing, Hecko, in the most recent music I've been writing, I think I inadvertently took some inspiration from Metroid. Because there's a song I wrote, partially inspired by Scorn and partially inspired by Metroid, but it sounds a little bit like Metroid music, and I really like it. I'm really liking it. And I'm hoping that I can show off music. I'll probably put up a promo thing soon, because I have to put it up. It enhances the solitude of space. They do a fantastic job making you feel small in those games, which I think is very cool. I think the Metroid games have a fantastic sense of identity when it comes to their music, and I really do appreciate it. And it's really cool. I really like how they formed an identity with their soundtrack. I feel like that's something that I'm understanding more and more as I've written music for my own game. Just not counting ODaM. That's fair. But when I'm writing for my own game, something I've noticed is that I have set rules for how I write music for the game. One of the rules that it might have come across when I was doing when I did the demo the first time, is that if you listen to all of the music, like if you're listening to the music especially if I were to show you guys the demo again, you guys would probably notice it, is that medical, I'm looking for Jonas. Oh, CP Jonas _ Sam. Jonas, there's a lot of stuff here. Just LS in here. LS. SCP Jonas _ Sandberg. Interesting. But when I write my own music, there's like rules, right? Where I think the best example is that all of the melodies, if you go through the VOD when I played the game and listen to the music, all of the melodies are done with it's a solo, I believe it's a solo viola or violin and a section instrument, where the melody is doubled up at all times with a solo instrument and a section, which is so that it never gets buried underneath anything else, because there's two instruments doubling apart. International log. What's this? I need a font. Oh, it's Sandberg. It would be SCP Sandberg. Sandberg. Oh, Jonas. SCP Sandberg. Jonas. Not right. That really quick. Am I able to read it? Sandberg. Well, I'll read it when I get back. But the thing that I understand about writing soundtracks, though, is that if you're making a game with a set aesthetic in mind, you need to set yourself rules. And setting yourself rules generally looks a lot like you need to have a system to understand. All right, here's what. Let's see. Testicular elephantitis. First noted age 8 treatment has been applied regularly to great effect. The swelling of. Oh, dude, that is disturbing. That is absolutely disturbing. All right, I see. Address to Gmail. Guy I need a record of. Okay, got it. Cool. Lepius. Apply. Additional details. Add. How do I add something to the email? Did I just make an email? I don't think I quite know yet. I'll have to look. But when that's something I've looked at when it's like when you're writing a game, when you're writing music, is like, and I feel like this game they probably did a similar thing where they said, hey, we need to use these instruments. We're going for this vibe, and the musician probably had to talk a lot to the game, to the guys making the game, and say, hey, how do you want me to do this? Ever Jonas. Okay, so how do I upload? Upload. Oh, it would be, I have to go to the mail server. I think I have to do it this way. LS. Now file system counts. Box. Gmail.com. How do I send you things? I don't know how to send files like this. Oh, I can SCP something into the inbox. That's right. Upload. Sandberg. Oh, it'd be home slash. Upload home slash Sandberg. This. There you go. In. Let's just reply. Ari. Wait, really? You actually got this legit, right? I mean, I don't know what to believe anymore. Yeah, thanks for the help. I'm gonna reevaluate my life. I'm curious. Can you try ls/LRT? ls-LRT. Whoa. Where did I go? Oh, I went to the Jmail one. My bad. Try that again. ls-LRT. It did take me right there, though. Kind of impressive. Let's see. MV Sandberg // add. I'll probably also move entropy induction. No, oh, never mind. Oh, it doesn't do the thing that you were expecting. Oh, that's sad. It's still cool though. I think it's really neat. It's neat that they have the commands even recognized. Induction test 2 / MV11 herb and spices 2 / I'll just move stuff. LRT usually shows the files in the folder plus timestamps, file size, and type. Oh, that's cool. Well, I imagine it's just because the UI can't handle it in that sense. That's probably why. Congratulations. Did I accidentally create something stupid? Oh, I did. Oh, I didn't move these properly. Oh, that's dumb. RM. I'll just RM stash. Get rid of these. That's fine. That's okay. This has been like vastly more interesting than like on the offset. I was worried that I would be like, oh no, I'm gonna be really dumb and not be able to move very quickly. But it's like, no, this has been a really fun time. This has been really interesting. Let's see. All right, so I think I just need to go get back up to number 1 again and just do it again. Compromise an EOS device. Prize come to obtain information that believes to be stored on EOS device. Got it. I can do that. As we kept Kurt, a client has requested that we search the computer devices of a given target. We're looking for a registration ID. Maybe it'll be stored on EOS sync to the target's home computer. We can attach. Once you have the ID, respond to the hero. We can handle the rest. Good luck. Scan the EOS device on current computer. Investigate for reference ID. Reply to CSAC. Got it. Contract successful. Also good. 80 out of 100. I see. I was kind of worried at the start that you wouldn't like it. Well, I think that what it was though is that because Drifter, what it is for me is that, and like I said, Drifter, I've said this many times. Everyone's favorite game is their favorite for a reason. I don't know if this is like your #1 game, but the fact that you recommended it tells me that you really like it. And to me, it was like, well, I want to know what about this game is like what's fun for you. And to me, it's like, oh well, by getting into it and learning and grooving with it, I understand now why you like it, and I understand what's good about it, and I understand it, and I really like it. This is a lot of fun. And it's like, because I got past that awkwardness at first, because that's what I think stops a lot of people from playing a lot of games, is that there's that awkwardness when you're, to me it's like, oh, when I first started learning how to dance, that was what I thought was like, yeah, no, it's awkward. It's not my #1 game, but it's up there. It is very good. I want to let you know, I validate your decisions, because this is very good. I like this game a lot, and I really like it. But like, it's like learning how to dance, where my feet did not agree with me when I first started. Also, I danced like a little idiot, so that's just part of it. But once I learned how to actually dance, and I learned how my body can move, I got past that awkwardness. I now like it. Similarly with sword fighting, similarly with all of the martial arts I've done, with programming. Learning is an uncomfortable experience that is very hard to get past. I have just learned that I am okay. I just have to internalize the cringe and the awkwardness and say, it'll be cool when you're past it. And it is. It's really good. I feel great now. I feel happy having done so. Oh, there's a trace. Of course there is. What is your #1 favorite game, Drifter? Do you know that answer? Because I personally don't know for myself. Like, if someone were to ask me off the cuff, like, what's your #1 favorite game of all time? I don't know if I'd have a definitive answer. Similarly, when people ask me what my favorite Pokemon is, it's a similar, I don't actually know, because when it comes to Pokemon, it's like, oh yeah, all of them are my favorite, but that's because for me, my favorites are generally determined by what I'm using in my party at the time. And similarly, when it comes to my favorite games, usually it's like, oh, it's my favorite game of this year that I've played, or it's my favorite. I think, judging on my time played, probably Monster Hunter World. That is a fair point. I've also played a lot of that. I definitely understand why, because that game is very, very fun. And not only is it a lot of fun, but it also has a lot to do, and I think that really does keep things moving. And just Monster Hunter World is a fantastic game. I forget how well it did the year it came out, but DC for a moment so I can... Now I'm an administrative system, so I can go without a trace, so I'm good. Monster Hunter World is really good, though. If I were to go off time played, Skyrim would probably be up there for me, because I played it a lot. I mean, like, an ungodly amount. I played it a lot. Data 276, data 238. That's about numbers. If you looked at all those numbers on the side, it's just like walls of text. It's amazing. Well, I do think that there's a number of games that could be simple. Anastasia. Lab Nightmare. Inclusive. I thought they for sure they crowded. So sell time is much higher than last time, but they don't seem to be attacking the host just sitting idle. I don't know how many more months I can spend on this project. Almost built a day. Gods have to earn their power. It took my last step. And I know I have to do a scan. Monster Hunter World is Capcom's best-selling game of all time. That makes a lot of sense. Not even gonna lie. Oh, you know what it is? It's EOS. EOS device scan. Yeah, no, it's exactly like and there's a reason why, because it has so much replayability combined with having a large scale amount of content just to do, and having the combination of replayability, the sheer amount of things you can do and explore, and the ability to just be in the open world and have fun. Like, you know, that cosm of open world, not just like, you know, you could go everywhere, but it's like all of the stuff it does is, I can see why it's the best selling. I remember when it first came out, I remember a bunch of people just playing it, and just everyone was on it, and I remember playing it a lot. I'm actually a Switch Axe main. I haven't played Monster Hunter World in a long time, but I am still a Switch Axe main. It's still my favorite thing. Let's see, it would be EOS device scan. Oh wait, oh geez, I have to remember how to do this. I always forget how to do this one. Save track. Oh wait, no, that's right. I don't have to do any of this. I could just do a login. Admin. Alpine. Yep, I remember how to do that. I remember that one. But there's a good reason when a game becomes the company's best selling. It's usually often for a good reason. It's not just like, oh yeah, it's just thrown in there. It's like, search, investigate for reference to a registration IDs. Registration, here it is. Okay. Can I just add a note? Add internal. Oh, AAX187. Okay, I need to say this right now. That is one of the best things. I didn't know that's how it worked. That is one of the best pieces of this game I have seen. That is amazing. This right there, that right there. I just realized that's a functionality, and now I'm like, thank you, game. That right there negates the need for me to write things down on my notebook here, right? Like, the fact that it has the, like, I didn't realize that's how it worked when it says add note. I'm like, oh, do I add a note? It's like, literally, no, it's add the note. You can type things in. That is, and I say this without hyperbole, that is one of the most amazing features this game could have had, is the ability to keep you in the game fully is by having a means to take notes while you're doing stuff. That is very good. I love that. I love this. This right here. I love this. This. Love it. I like this little note button. This makes me happy. Also, I hope that this display is not abrasive to everybody's eyes. I hope that everybody, well, I hope everything looks good. All right, let's see. I can go to the logs now. Got the ID. Might as well look around a little bit. I'm just gonna look around. I'm just curious at this point. Kill the log. Just go to home and hit RM asterisk and see what happens. And DC. Okay. Jailbreak. Reply. Details. AAX. Because the ability for... I feel like this is something that a lot of games don't do, and I feel like it's a missed opportunity. It's definitely a missed opportunity to me, is when a game lacks the ability to take notes. Some games have an optional thing where you get something later where you can technically add notes. The first example that came to mind was Minecraft having a notebook and being able to write things down. But to me, it's like, that's not the same as you have an active thing that can always be accessed that you can put something down on and write it down. Because the ability to write things down and writing down not just, oh, here's a number, or, you know, like in Sonic Frontiers, we saw this, being able to put markers on things, but being able to put a marker that describes a thing or being able to write a note is really important. I think it's really good. And that this game having a note thing here, just that makes me very happy. This makes me very happy. Just realized something. I'm gonna go to the, oh wait, no. Project listing. Let's see. I used to use the notes in game, but because it took up RAM, I ended up just using a physical notebook. I still prefer using a physical notebook, but to me, Drifter, the thing about it that's most important is that it keeps your mind on the game and keeps you focused. Like, it removes the necessity for a notebook. It's more of a preference at that point. And I think that that is a really important piece. At least to me, because that seems like something that is immersion. Yeah, because it keeps you... The reason I say that it helps immersion is because it keeps your eyes on screen and keeps you focused in on what you're doing, because it's less moving. It's less movement for your head. And it keeps you like, oh, it's just right there. I wrote it down. It's right there. And it keeps your eyes on the ball, as it were. And that's something that I think some games don't do, is they don't keep you immersed in the system. Because having to sit down and write something down takes me out of, it pulls me out of the game for a moment. Even if it's just a little bit, it pulls me out long enough for me to say, hey, I can go do something else right now. And that's happened a few times when I'm playing games where it just, oh yeah, there's a thing. We think we've located a way to track down where DEC encrypted files were encoded. We have a password locked file and want it opened. There should be enough leads. Here's Spyglass. Apparently DEC encrypted files store the IP they were encoded at with some miscellaneous messages. in the encoded headers. Probably you presumably for debug purposes or something, but it looks less like a wide open security vulnerability to create because we have something we decoded. We have no idea what the password for it is. First step, find a way to read these headers. We have a bit of a dig around and found out one of DEC Solutions employees might have had a way to decode headers without knowing the password. Take a look around at his end, see if you find it useful. We'll have more for you after that CT. Cool. But it's just something that it's not a big deal, like having to be able to take notes, but the ability to even just do so in game tells me that the developers were being considerate enough to say, you don't need to have a piece of paper to write all these things down, and you don't need to keep flipping back and forth. Here's a little thing so you can write a note down without having to do all that nonsense. And that to me is a consideration on the developer side that I personally find to be that's very pleasing. That's very nice of them to do. Because it's not a required thing for them to do, you know, where they don't have to. They absolutely did not have to worry and put something like that in their game. They absolutely didn't. And the fact they did tells me that they really care, and I like that. And it's something that shows that they care. And it is something that as a player, I really deeply appreciate it when they have the ability to just having something that adds to the game that is a completely it's like a vestigial feature. You could remove that little note section from the game and it would not, like, being able to add your own notes. You could remove that from this game and nobody would not be the wiser, right? Where it would not remove or add from the game. It's vestigial, like you could remove it and it wouldn't kill the game. It wouldn't break anything. It wouldn't do anything wrong. But the fact that it's there feels nice. It's something that helps and it makes you genuinely feel good. Work. Decipher.deck. Okay. Decipher.deck. Decipher head analysis.text. This seriously getting at him, but first the problems with actually being able to break the encryption without the proprietary tool. Know this. Reading that is still a big problem. There's the in-court source IP in there, which has still a huge security concern. It's easier for your debugging such client relationships. There's some more way to prove that we got problems. I'll let the dust settle on the first bombshell to throw this in the ring. 2 at once might get me fired. Best hold on this. Still things collab. Oh, Deca.exe. Why do you cause so much problems? Just get some more outsourcing general. I'm blogging painkillers. Okay, so I need to SCP deckhead. Take that really quick. Blah. Work. Decipher.deck. Don't know if I need this, but I'm not gonna grab it. Okay, so let's see if this works. But it is something that I think is worthy of. I definitely think that when a game takes the time to give you those little flourishes, those things that make the game better without it being in the way, feels really nice. And I think that your players will always appreciate it when you do it. Yeah, CSEC, public drop server. So do I take a look around? Is there a reply if you find anything useful? Find more for you after that. Neat, got something to do. All right, the file we're looking for is up at it. Looking at it up on the crossroads. We need people to go mess with it. We need it wins when we got it, if that helps. Read the headers. Okay, so read the headers. Find out where it's encoded. Go check the password down. Reply to this with the password in the email. Take care of the rest. So let me. Is that crossroads server? Our ports to open. Then why am I not allowed to just go in? Why do I feel like why do I feel like a fool now? Read the headers. Yeah, read the headers of that. Oh, for the crossroads, see second code. Maybe my brain just broke really quick for a moment there. I apologize. My brain just said, yep, I know what I'm doing. I'll just pop that open. I'll just pop it open, it's fine. It's not a big deal, I'll just pop it open, it's fine. But I like the notes section. I like the ability to do this. It's very nice. Port hack. Also, yeah, this music is absolutely bopping, and I do appreciate it. File system. It's CSEC encode 1. Deck. Let's see. Reading, parsing. Oh, cool, it does it. Okay, cool. Headers, link term, source IP, source IP. Nope. Okay, well, I wrote it down here. I do a connect to the IP. Connect to Microsoft Workhorse Server 04. Pop it open. I will just pop it open and see what happens. I'll just see what happens. It's fine. Yep, there's a trace. I like this. I don't know. It's cool that I feel very cool. This game has made me feel very cool this entire time because now I just feel like I know what I'm doing. Because the way that it's taught me how to do this stuff, it's just like, oh cool, I know what I'm doing now, and I'm getting pretty good at it. I appreciate this game for making me feel very smart. I like it a lot. Oh, if I don't know if we'll finish this game today, but at the end of stream, I would like to pop open Blender for a bit. Because I do want to show you guys the model where it's at right now, because I'm very proud of it. I'm really excited to show you guys. Because the VTuber model it's almost done, and I'm really excited about it. The only thing I really need to do right now is get the glasses done, and, you know, just get it popped into this program I want to use, but we'll see. Work logs. Log. Folder. No. Sys. Clear the logs really quick before I back out. Let's see. What do they want from me, by the way? Find the read the headers of that, find out where it was encoded, and go track the password down. Reply this with the password in the email. Okay, so I just need to find the email. It's Microsoft Work. File system. Yep. Okay. Log. Then. It's interesting how much they password believe it. Okay, let's see. Naruto X-rated collection. Why did they make this? Why did they put a password called believe it? They said believe it. It's a zip on an X-rated collection. I don't like that. Minc debug non-release. Okay, that's the one I think I'm looking for. But let me. Lemon stealing. Okay, that's. Yeah, Drifter. It was just like, what? What? I looked at that password. I was like, what? Inbug C non-release. That's not a password. That's not my Christmas. Firmware specs. That's beep beep. Firmware non-release. Naruto X-rated. That just threw me for a loop there. I was like, what do you mean? You made the password believe it too? Like, really? I think the password is beep beep. But let's find out. Why? Beep beep. Contract successful. Hey, I did it. That was pretty good. Very cool. I did it. that really did throw me for a loop though, where it was just like x-rated.zip. It was a .zip file. They absolutely made like a it's got PNGs, it's got MP4s. That zip file absolutely is like a terabyte of cursed stuff. That is not right. That is just wrong. That absolutely is just wrong. It's just so wrong. Okay, drink some water, feel good. Okay, let's see. Investigate a CSEC member's disappearance. Bit, a well-regarded member sees like a person friend of many people who dropped off grid over 2 weeks ago hasn't made content. Well, numerous surprise investigations like make us. Hey, I want to do that. I want to do that. The music just kind of disappeared. Oh, that's scary. The music just dipped when I saw that. That was. Whoa. This is a be a less formal email, but I'm gonna sign it with my handle. No need for anonymity here. We're looking out for a friend. It went dark a little over 2 weeks ago, which is pretty unusual. I mean, going dark for a bit, so I'm not contacting anyone here 2 weeks on these. We're running a few links to some service he owns, so she's made dig around there. If you find anything, throw it up on the CSEC job server, and I'll check it out. Thanks. Bit test PC. Well, I have that one. Bit relay. Bit test PC. Let me look around again just to clear the log because I've been using it the shell this whole time. Imagine if you could actually extract the file to your real PC. I would be so done if they were like, hey, listen, man, we made an actual x-rated .zip file for Naruto. And it's like, why would you do this? Why would you put this up here? Just for us to suffer. Ops terminal guide. Okay, so this is all the stuff that he sent me. Got Mercs banging down my door for the so looks like he's not bad for 2 months of work. Wonder feel like got the mic for okay. Let's go to the relay. See what I can find. Interesting though that if it's like it's just so funny to me how they just are like, hey, listen, man, what if we just do like nonsense? I love how weird it is. It's just fantastic. FTP. Fork bomb? Bounce. I just imagine though that they absolutely are like, listen, are we going to be able to get away with this in a video game? And they're like, oh yeah, probably. I wonder if they got into any trouble for throwing that in there. You know what I mean? Like if there was any trouble at all getting that in the game without causing like a legal stir. Because that seems like something that would absolutely be something I would be really scared to put into a game just because it's like, I could get in trouble for this one. But that makes it, you know, that makes sense though, that it would be like worrying. Whew. Alrighty, and port hack 22. Let's pop this bad boy open. Let's see, file system, home base, not text. Read this you've run into and then broke into one of my relay servers. Using it to, I check it occasionally. 168.160.165.139. That gave me the bit server, so I'm gonna check the relay really quick to see if there's anything else up here, because that might tell me more about what happened to bit. This is the bit of the story. This is the part of the story I was actually really curious about, because I'm wondering what happened to bit and what he could have found that like caused this whole this whole dust up. Because this is the thing that instigated the story. So now getting back to it, we're like, oh yeah, we need to find out what happened to bit, and it's like, what did happen? And it's like, it's really cool. It was drop server. Upload Dropbox. I can do an upload to drop/uploads. Upload to home/ notes. Something up there. Otherwise, I'm gonna look around in here anyway, just because. As you could, it's just thinking more and more about being able to analyze and get files from a game like that. I have been wondering though how, like, because there are other games where they do stuff like that, where they have you do file-based things. There's another game I kind of want to do on stream at some point, even though it scares me. Is well, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, because I got it recently and I really want to play it. I really want to play it because I haven't. It's been ages since I've seen it, and I'm really curious. Let's see. I think I need to analyze it all the way down. Solve. I need to have the overload still, so I can. While that's going, I can do the SMT. There's a game for that. Yeah, there is. It's on Steam. I actually have it. It's one of the few horror games that I think is. It's one of the few horror games that I think is genuinely timeless because of the fact that it does something so different from other games. And I think that for in one way or another, it definitely inspired Doki Doki Literature Club in a little bit, because a game that starts doing things outside of itself, like creating files and doing weird stuff, to me those kind of games are things that aren't tapped in any medium other than PC, and consoles just can't do those ones. That's where I think PC has it beat, is that file. Any game that does things that feel unnatural, like I feel like PC can do it in a way that's very hard to replicate. Like yeah, because they actually have a Steam release. I actually own it. I should probably show you guys at some point. It is one of those things that's like, oh yeah, that is just a thing. Track. We have. But yeah, it is one of those. It's one of those games that I don't think many people remember at this point. But the ones that do remember it fondly, at least fondly as in like, you know, it either gave them trauma or it absolutely was something that they really liked because it was so different and unique. But I really want to play it again because I remember that the fear of it was the idea that you could be, you know, you'd be playing the game and it just like, oh yeah, it just does things. That's freaky, you know. Log. Drop. Upload. I threw down the notes. Where are you? .text. Hey man, it's been a week. Are you out partying or something? It's been a week. Just let me know you're there. You never told me what that thing was. Read all hackers. It's been the last time I checked the store. Apparently someone's been messing with it. Bad time for me. But oh, I've been searching with and working with NTech on some pretty heavy projects. Things aren't looks great. I don't think they want me around anymore. Saying this sort of thing not great. I don't know. Maybe I'm just freaking out about it. I'm digging around, but see. I'm gonna SCP this. Read text. Grab that really. It's been the last time I checked the server. Someone's been messing with it. Bad time for me, but yeah, pretty well much. Are you file sanitizer? Interesting. Get that text. Also interesting. I'm gonna go through and read really quick to see if I can see anything. Intriguing. But yeah, there's other games, like games that do file-based things, I think are very rare unless you're on PC because of the fact that it's such a niche thing to PC, because PC is the only thing that does file management that's not just, you know, like blocks or data size. Because on Xbox, you can't even, you don't access individual files because you can't. So games like Doki Doki, you can't really do anything with. Or Don't Hug Me, you know? It's like, those are games that you just can't really do the same way. So what did this disappearance? Maybe dig around there. Throw it up on the CSEC drop server. All right, that probably load the home slash and read all text up there. What? Just kind of like, huh, I wonder if it did anything. Let me go back to Bitwise's. No, don't probe. Oh, it reclosed when I did that count? Reload. All right. Oh, I just have to replay. Nice work finding that. Hope it wasn't too much trouble. It's a bit of concern. I'm gonna look at this more. I'll let you know if I dig anything up. Oh, cool. I got a bunch of email. Contract successful. You're now 50 of 100. Hey. But man, this game is, I feel like this game is like slowly driving me like my energy down, but I think it's only because of the fact that my brain isn't so used to actually like the two monitor setup is also throwing me, because I have a monitor for OBS and doing like the stream stuff, and then another monitor for the game. Well, monitor, I say, it's the TV, and then I have my phone down below as usual for chat, and my brain is like, oh yeah, you have 3 screens to look at, not just it's usually 3 screens, but it's just their orientation is different, so my brain is still trying to wrap around it a little. Even 3 hours in, it's still like, oh geez, this is different. Stimulus overload a tiny bit, but I think I'm getting over it. It's like slowly, I think it's slowly like getting me down enough that it's like, okay, I can't really mentally keep looking. And it's interesting how, because normally my brain doesn't have that problem, but it's like, huh. Because they have high places in digital security companies, special friends that know nothing about computer security. One such friendly individual has recently been contacted by an agent. We need a small show of power to win him over. We'd like to give him a new degree from his local university in Manchester. Him, John Stelvern. Remember to clear your tracks. International institutes rely on this. Pop it open. Ooh, stretch time. Thanks, Drifter. Let me stretch. Yeah, I need a break. You are right, though. I need to look at something else besides the screen. Stretch a little. Sheesh. Okay. Shoulders, neck, feel good. Woo. Okay, and drink some water. Yeah, thank you, Drifter. Thank you. Oh, by the way, did you see the I posted it in the Discord. I got a Lego set, and I'm very pleased with it. I just like when I turned my neck to stretch, I saw it on my mantle, and I really like it. Let's see. Looks like academic again. Some people don't know how to make new passwords. Then SMT overflow 25 Q. I saw. Yeah, I like it. I don't often get Legos nowadays because I don't often think to, but yeah, Mama got it. Well, I was like, oh yeah, I saw that because a friend of mine sent me the picture of it. It was like, they sent me the link to the Lego site, and I was like, oh yeah, it was like, it's it's not that expensive of a Lego set. And it's a small thing. It's very nice. I do appreciate it. Bounce. Insufficient memory. Oh, because of the thing. Crap baskets. Let me close that. Maybe that'll give me them. SQL memcrypt 1433. There we go. Yep, we're good. Server worm 80. Yeah, I like anybody who's on the Discord and they see this VOD later. I got the Minecraft fox Lego set, so it's like the sleeping fox hut, and it's a little house that looks like a fox. And it came with a bunch of the little foxes, and I love it. It's adorable. It's probably one of my favorite Lego sets, but that's just because I think at this point foxes have like invaded my psyche, and it's just like, yeah, now anything with foxes and vulpines, I'm just like, yep, these are adorable. Also, Drifter, before Sunday, I will definitely add a I'll add a redeem for the whoops. I will be adding a redeem for the okay, let's see. Over. How do I adjust it? Oh, I'm gonna DC real quick so I can do that. I need to go back to where I was. Academic. Admin.text. Your log down for maintenance password for this server is tectonic for the current security cycle. But the speaking of low poly foxes, how's the model coming along? The model's base form is done. I actually do want to test to see if I want to show the model. I'm gonna put a picture in the Discord and put up and ask the Discord what everyone thinks, because I might just not put glasses on the model if looks better, but I am going to make the glasses for it soon, and I'm going to start animating and rigging it and try to get everything moving where it should be. That should be next week. I should be animating it and rigging it. Let's see, Manchester, John Stelvern degree, master in digital security. Okay. So how do I edit a file again? I actually don't know how to edit a file. How do I edit a file? No. How do I edit? CDMV. But the VTuber model should be, if I can help it, if I can figure out how to do it, I'm gonna try and animate it. Is it touch? Maybe it's touch. I actually don't know. Place the target text in the file with the. Oh, it's a replace. All right, so it's a replace. All right, I see. So replace. Place file name, so it'd be what's this file called again? It'll be replace John or Stelvern. Yeah, I figured out it's replace. I see. Replace. But yeah, I will be I'll probably post the pictures right after stream. The Discord. I'll also probably be putting it on Twitter just to see if people like it. But I'll try to see if I can. There'd be masters in digital marketing. And then masters in digital security. Digital security. All right, yep, I did it. And GPA, I'll do a replace for him so I can make his GPA a little bit higher. Replace John Stelvern 3.3. I'll replace it with 3.5. Just replace it. So I'll be posting that up soon, and I'll hopefully be able to talk about it. And I'll show you guys what I've been doing for a while. I will say, as a low poly fox, I think what I did get down to, and it's the thing that I learned from doing this whole modeling thing, is that my art style is very distinct and very specific. And I have started to fall in love a little bit with my art style for the things that I like making things for. Like for emotes, for my models, for my aesthetic for stream. I think I've started to really like my art style, and I think I do. I think I'm very happy that I like my stuff as much as I do. Binary University, reply. Project success. 40 out of 100. Very cool. Hey. Sec, log in. Good. But yeah, because the 3D model is actually pretty close to the art style that I use for all of my other foxes in 2D. So it's really weird because it feels like I actually did port the 2D sprites of my foxes and all the emotes and stuff and made them into a 3D model. And I actually do feel really proud of that fact because it does look really, really good, and it looks like what my art style does. New companies come up with some new file encryption software and has locked up a bunch of previously very open code to us with. The algorithm doesn't seem as bad as that we faced in the past. There's no solver out for it yet. This contract will have you solve the problem however you want, but we need a file decrypted. Locate or create decryption software. Let's see. Ghosting the vault. Deck Solutions has recently finished a new deck encryption suite, basically a file encryption package. They have a file we want to look at that's been locked by this encryption. Put a copy of it up on our Crossroads server, a non-secure dumping site for all deck users. As cryptsource.deck. Deck is the file extension the new encryption generates file. Take a look at the file itself first. The company's website is pretty bare and if you use gigabit paper. Investigate Deck Solutions. Corporate network. Encrypt the file at C6. Okay, so I should probably be able to just decrypt it and just do it that way. But I'll take a look first. Let me see if the decrypt thing I have already is good for it. So Decrypt public drop server ls. So investigate, find a way. So what is it? Do that later. Home and data to us. Does it request that zip? But yeah, no, I'm happy that I've been busy at this point, but it's also like, oh geez, I have been stalled a little bit on. I will say I stalled a little bit making the model, only because the texturing is something that I wanted to get exactly right, and I spent a good amount of time on it. So the file is file encryption package, non-secure on what's this one, file system. Encrypt source.dec was the one, or yes, this one. The one that I needed. Make sure I grabbed the right one before. Encrypt source.dec. Yep. Okay. Take a look at the file itself first. So let me go and see if I can. Let me see if deckhead will work. Deckhead. Deckhead encrypts. See if I can. Weird source code. Where did it put it? Oh, that just gave me the deckhead, so maybe that'll take me somewhere. I imagine if I connect to the original source material, I'll be able to find out what's going on. 9.4. Let's see where that takes it. Deck Solutions mainframe. Oh, I skipped a step by going right to the mainframe instead. Well, that's cool. So using the deckhead was actually kind of a helpful thing for me. Is it bad that this is kind of what I see mentally? Like, you're doing this at 1,000,000 times a second when you're doing the hacking in Cyberpunk, is that this is what it looks like? Because I can imagine that being how it works, and it's, I don't know, just fun imagery to me. So web. I've never known exactly why the port numbers are the same on everything, on every device, but maybe that's something that I just don't know enough about the back end of computers to be able to say with confidence. I think that's cool. It's an interesting piece of the puzzle that I think is, it gives authenticity to the game, and I really appreciate it. All right, complete and FT bounce 421. I really do want to know what happened to Bit. I feel like at this point, I just want to know if he's alive or not. I just want to know if he's alive. Bounce. Or attack. I just do good old 22. Oh, I feel bad for not doing this earlier, but we did have someone new follow. It was a friend Yui, and I did not get to say that I did not get to thank them, and I'm going to now before I forget to today. I normally thank the people at the beginning of streams, but I forgot. Just computer architecture. If you have different port numbers for everything, then making new software and hardware would be a lot more difficult. That is true. That is very true. Encrypt.dec. So encrypt here. I'm gonna SCP the encrypt. SCP encrypt deck. I grab that really quick. Maybe just because I think it'd be helpful. But yeah, it does make a lot of sense that it's easier to build for things when you know how to, like, you can build for the same things every time. Go personal notes. .dec. Oh, cool. He encoded all of his stuff. Here are new policies. Sensitive data should be encrypted at all times with better software than our own. You've seen the website. I'm sure you can understand how this will make our... I've even double encrypted. It's like using two condoms. Even if one breaks them out, you're still safe. That's very, very wrong. When encrypting files, should be fine to go passwordless most of the time, but if you like something yourself a critical port, use your company ID on it as a password. My safely encrypted files will use my ID. I'm gonna I'm gonna write that down because that's very important. Builds of the encrypted suit are to be kept offline at all times. This agent is because you can't be too careful. Enjoy your last unencrypted company map. Congratulations, successful for a new launch. Okay. Decipher.deck. Wow, it's just right there. .deck. ARE, decipher.deck. Alright, let me grab Decipher. Decipher deck. Let me grab that really quick. Important. Decipher.exe. Decipher.exe. I'll just grab that as well. But yeah, it makes sense though, because when you're building computers like this, it's really hard to... I imagine it would be extremely hard to make a working system if you're going to just have like constant port changes. I'll see if I can't run this really quick and see if the decipher.exe even works. Because if it works, then I'm going to use it all the time. Let's see. DC. Back. Decipher. Decipher. We'll try it on the decipher.deck. I'll try it really quick here first, just see if it works properly. Oh, really cool looking. The visuals are really cool. I appreciate the visuals in this game as well as its like coding, but the way that they visualize all this stuff going on is really cool. Decipher.deck. So did it create did it create a text? Simple way to think about it is how it is annoying for iPhone users that they can't use USB-C connectors natively. That is true. Encryption header, decipher, do not stare. Encrypted to target file, decipher.deck. It said that it decrypted it, but where did it go? Oh, red button. I feel like I missed it because my brain just said, okay, did it actually do it or did it? I probably should just do it again just to be safe. A decipher deck. Where did it put it? Let me do LS really quick. Did it put decipher in here? It did. Oh, it's this. I don't think I fully understand. Maybe I could do a deck head on the decipher. Maybe that'll help. I feel like I'm definitely not gathering what I need. Decipher, do not share source IP. That's the one I was just at, so. I'm just gonna pop this open and see what I can find. I need to like it is a fair point though, because it's like understanding how computers work. I feel like my encrypt. Not that hard a puzzle to solve. But it does make sense when you understand computer architecture. I think I guess if I were to try and figure out a method to improve computer security from seeing this, from my base understanding of how computers work, like, because I understand how computers work fairly well, but it's not like I'm not a computer engineer and I'm not a computer science expert. But my thought would be to figure out a method to change the port number ID on a regular basis. That would be something that would be, I feel like it would make it would make it a much harder job to try and break in. But I also don't know how logical an idea that is, and I don't know how good it would work. So I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, that would work. It's like, I don't know if it'd work. Deck, test build, new policy, staff memo. So these are all the ones that are I've already seen. Do a scan. Found terminal deck solutions mainframe, one that I saw earlier. It's this. EC test build? Maybe I should. I'll grab that real quick. And then I'll log in DC. Yep. I feel like at this point. Hey, Pojan, how's it going? Hey. How's it going, Pojan? Also, one example of not using the right ports. At one point in history, VLC player used an SSH port for their services. Because anybody using that particular version of VLC finds themselves an open SSP port where hackers could just walk right into. My goodness. That just seems horrible. How's it going, Pojan? It's been a while. How's it going? Howdy doody. Try my best to be a pro hacker. Probe that. Oh, do I have to do this again? I probably do. Nice. Again. Yep. Complete. Crypto. Gotta figure out what's going on here. We've been playing this game tonight, and it's been very cool. Are you a good hacker? Sort of. I think I'm doing pretty good. I'll SCP the personal notes as well. See if that helps. I think I'm getting better at least. I feel like after 3 hours of playing this game, I think I've gotten pretty good at it. Decipher. Let's see. Let's decipher the personal notes. That'll help. I feel like I've definitely gotten a fair bit better at this. This file requires a password. Oh. Password is Leah True. I have to decipher and then personal notes. Leah True. That should work. I've definitely gotten a lot better because this game has done a fantastic job of showing me how to do this, and it's been very fun. I might go a little bit later because now I'm really curious. Headers, output file, personal layer 2.deck. I see. Decipher personal notes underscore layer 2.deck. Leah True. I feel like I've gotten a lot better because this game has done a fantastic job of showing you how to do this, and then I've slowly gone from being kind of iffy and hesitant to, yeah, I think I know what I'm doing, and I think I'm solving the problems pretty well. I'm pretty good at it. Layer 2.text. I'm concerned Kathy might have a thing for me. I don't blame her. I've also seen my chisel face on occasion. Just I should slow more mirrors. It's of utmost importance to stay professional about this. I'm making a note here. In the event such text me, it's been documented that I'm the innocent party. Wow, this guy is horrible. Okay. Personal notes. Got it. Let's do the deck. Let's do decipher. DCE. Build Leah True, because I grabbed it from him. I have the password. Password is incorrect. What? Let me try deciphering. Well, actually, what I should do is where did I grab that file in specific? Encrypt.deck. Staff. Where did I grab that one in specific? Cipher test. So let's see. Where did I grab the one that I just looked at? Need to make sure I know. It was the EC test build. Oh, it's a carry, so it'd be next policies. Nope. Okay, so I need to do it with, it'd be a carry. Yeah, it'd be a carry. So, well, log and there we go. But yeah, guys, I think I'm getting very good at this game. think I've learned a fair bit since we started. I feel very good about myself. View file system, home. Decipher. DCE, test build, a carry. I think this should work because the password should be correct this time. Provided password is incorrect. Okay. Well, I'll deal with that later. Are you asking if he's proficient or an ethical hacker? I feel like that's fair for both, actually. Decipher. Let's just decipher the encrypt source. Or source. Let's do this really quick. Maybe this. Let's just see what we can get to. Maybe this will help. Maybe decrypting this would be good. Ooh. I mean, I'm kind of ethical. I'm only going for stuff that's like available, not going for horrible things. Encryption header, secured source code. What did it all get? Encryption complete. File decrypted to target source. Encrypt underscore source dot deck. Encryption header, secured source code, and then it gave me the file ID. I don't think it gave me what I wanted because it's just decrypting the same. It's just decrypting it to the same thing. It's not decrypting it. Can he be both? I can be both. I'm kind of getting there. Decipher dot. Maybe I need a decipher. Decipher dot deck. Yeah, I need to decipher the decipher. I don't know. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. I don't think I'm fully grasping what I need to do. At least for this one. This one feels like I'm definitely not fully grasping. Encryption header, do not share. Not share. What was that other one, though? Secured source code. Oh, I see. So the decipher thing is... Okay, so... RM decipher 1. Encrypt source.cs. This is a C. Wait, this is a. So it's a CS file? What the heck? They did mention they have double encryption. Oh, so maybe. So I need to figure out how to do the double encrypt. How to. Well, that's the thing. That's what this personal notes thing was. That it creates a second layer, but I don't know how to. I'm a little concerned as to how to do how to get around it. File system. One of these guys has it. Port memo dot staff memo. BP decipher. No. Maybe this will help me out because I feel like I'm not encryption base 2. Oh wait, encryption base 2. Let's see. SCP encryption. Let me grab that as well. Did mention they have double encryption. I'm reading it now and I'm like, oh yeah, it definitely. Not only did they do that, but I feel like it's. I feel like I can get to it now, but I'm a little uncertain. Decrypt or decipher. Decipher. Encryption. Encryption base 2.deck. Let's try that. I think I need to use the password though. It's gonna make me sad if I have to. Unless it's just that one guy who's just weird and he does the password. Because everyone else might. I don't know if the passwords are gonna be the same for all. No, never mind. Header, source code, source IP, output file, .cs. It's giving me a bunch of CS files, but how do I run these? Script source.cs. Maybe I'm supposed to hand this to somebody? Script source.cs. Password was correct. Decrypt split 1 password. Else invalid password. Oh, this is just the source code for the encryption. Okay. So maybe I need to decrypt the file at CSEC crossroads. Oh, so maybe I just need to send this over. I'm just a. Yes. Public. Upload. /. Encrypt. underscore source CS. This will help. I don't think this is what they wanted, but we'll see. Here's in the vault. Flagged you with permissions. Oh, okay, so that was actually what they just wanted. They just wanted me to decrypt that. Okay. That was way too much time spent on me just already have solved the problem. That's my bad. Be aware that accepting this contract may either be time-consuming or require confidentiality separation from other projects for time should be undertaken only with the expectation that other projects may be unavailable during its time. Contract accepted. This is aware. This is listed as CSEC on the listings. CSEC. On the listings? I don't see it. What the heck is it? I feel like this is what I want to do because it sounds interesting. I want to see what this actually is. Listed as CSEC on the listings page, so contract found contract list. There is decrypt to secure transmission. Like June bug. Incredibly delicate situation has come up requiring the involvement of skilled, anonymous outside agent willing to be responsible for some questionable actions can greatly help. See what we got. This is a normal request, but we're going to treat it as such. We've been asked to perform a euthanization. Obviously, we sent out a few groups to dig up data on it from a large groups. Elliot Witt is hospitalized in considerable pain, against which has been denied the option of death. A failed attempt by his family earlier has prevented them from performing subsequent efforts until a member proposed this option. Since the pacemaker he's fit with allows with remote access with proper authorization, they believe this may be an avenue to fulfill his request. Naturally, given the nature of this request, we can accept you may not want to be involved. Reply with deny in your response, and we will remove you from the project. If you decide to help this matter, know that it will delay you take some amount of investigation testing. Given as far as we know, this has never been attempted. Identifying the chip, looking for its manufacturer, going from there. Elliot Witt. I have to kill a man. Okay, I see. I feel like this is gonna be the last thing we have to do today, but man, this is dark. It's like, hey, boppy poopy, time to. I think I've been in here before, so this is kind of funny. I need to find Elliot. Elliot. See you later. About to stop a dude's pacemaker. Yeah, exactly. Just like, all right, time to stop a man's pacemaker. I guess I just have to skim through this because I don't know where to else to look for this really. Here it is. Hospital records, 5-5, active perceptions, heart rate regulation, recorded visits. Due to recurring critical arrhythmic problems, they've fitted the pacemaker that allows fine-tuning for the reference. Pacemaker connection ID. I just connected it. 6.141.29. Oh, hey, I can see his heartbeat. Well, that's nice. Medical, plus medical. Let's see. Surgery, extra details, documentation, and notes. Oh, okay, so I can do documentation. Connect 66.96.47.219. Where did it put the node for that? Oh crap, basket. There it is. Okay. You monitor admin login. Probe system. Medical services. Okay, well it has a port 104, which means, whoa, Pojin. I like that. I just saw the Freya emotes. Like, whoa, I just saw spinning. How do I do? All right, how do I do this then? What am I looking for with this? Yes, maybe I can find some system. Default boot module. No. No system. Log. Let me RM the log really quick. Yeah, no, guys, this is going to be one of those ones where it's like, yep, we are going to kill a man by deleting. We're literally remote shut down his heart. Maybe I can LS. Scan network. System. I need to get into here, but I'm not sure how to do so. Does it have anything else? Project details, universal medical, LS. Medical database info, no. Ah. I maintain godly emotes. Yes, you do. You have many of the godly emotes, and I do appreciate. I have been watching Freya play God of War, and it's been very funny. I feel like it's kind of funny because now I think about it, it's like I'm slowly following in with the I'm going to be doing the I'm gonna be a VTuber soon. Jealous. Tiny bit. I will be doing the VTuber stuff as well, and it's kind of interesting because I feel like inadvertently seeing how she organizes herself, I'm like, oh yeah, this looks like what she does and what other VTubers do. I feel like has slowly like made me think about, all right, well, how am I gonna do stuff? Who makes this? I've only shown up to her birthday stream. It was very fun. It was I didn't get to show up to that one, but I've shown up to some of the God of War ones. It's been I'm not sure what else to do yet. Project Junebug. Visioning. Yep. Maybe I can find something about the pacemaker by Elliot. Documentation and notes. So connect 66.96 147.84. Pacemaker remote tools. Most details security functionality. Or request more support from support at callisbio.com. From the firmware update, secondary software login must be performed first. Both authorized, cannot back soft reset notification. Actually, got it. Remote tools. Callis pacemaker. But anyway, it's been fun seeing, because that's something I also do. Work is killing me, so I've only been able to show up to friends who are streaming later in my time. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like I feel like it's weird because when my work allows me to see stuff like streams. Phrases are too early. Yeah, it's time zones can really throw off stuff. I feel like that is partially why my streams are in this weird fugue state right now, because I feel like when I stream, it's usually like, oh, it's nighttime, so most of the time people are either resting or sleeping. What if you increases your heart rate to supercharge it, dude? That could also kill them. Maybe. Or at least make him the most dangerous man in the world for like 5 seconds. Using this server. Firmware and patching. Well, let me LS this really quick. Probe system. I want to see more. Okay. Yep. Oh yeah, I need to go quick. Yep. BIO. Solve biology. Nope. Analyze. Need to move a little bit quicker. But yeah, you could just charge him up really fast and just get him super buff. Let's see, Biogel. All right, DC really quick. Where am I? Where am I currently? Where'd I go? But that's like a whole day. Yeah, Freya's like 7 hours ahead of me. It's like a whole day. Yeah, it's just it's the tough thing with when you're streaming is like it's like some people will really want to see your stuff and they just won't be able to catch you because of the times you do stuff. But and it sucks because it's like, well, I want to, you want everyone to be able to show up when they can, but it's like it's tough because you can't always be able to control those things. And with the change in my work schedule, it's rough. Yeah, and it sucks. Never feels good when it's like, oh, it's literally just, you know, like one, it's just like the timing is just off. It's not like where am I? Let's see. Where the heck? Let's see. There it is. Okay. Needed to figure out where it was physically so I could come back to it later. Spots for me. Yeah. It feels bad when it's like, oh, I want to be there for, because some streamers there are some friends I have for streams for me like Mako's a great example of this, where it's like some days I just can't make it to his streams. His name is Dash Mako. He's one of my favorite streamers and I like watching him because me and him have we have fun chemistry because we talk a lot. And when I'm on his streams I talk a lot about games and stuff. And I personally really like talking to him, so it feels bad when I don't get to be there for his streams, but sometimes it's like, oh, it's like 8 a.m. for me when he starts streaming and I'm still waking up, you know? It's like, oh, I am still waking up and yeah, I'm at my computer when, you know, when he's streaming, but it's like I can't always just be like watching streams when I wake up because sometimes my brain's just not there. Gonna have to, you know, I'm gonna risk the port hack when the moment this finishes. Because I want to... Nope, never mind. Okay, yep, nope. PC. Not risking that. DLST makes things weird too. Yeah, daylight savings time is just it throws so many people, and it especially throws stuff when it especially throws people when streams are going. I schedule my debut and then realize Freya won't be there because 7 p.m. for me is 2 a.m. for her. Oh, that's sad. LS. Caution. And it sucks because it's like you want people to be there and you want to be able to hang out with people, and the timing of things just doesn't work out. Clear this really quick one. Got most of my... Yeah, it just... it feels bad when you really want to be there and hang out with the people you're there for, and it's just... I don't like it as much. I don't like it anymore. But like a reasonable morning stream for her would start at like midnight for me. Yeah, which the time zones for Twitch is one of those things that really does affect not just your viewership, but it affects how viewers start to take to, and it affects both how viewers deal with streamers, but it also affects how streamers deal with other streamers, because sometimes it's like, oh, I really want to talk to the streamer that I really like and we talk a lot, but you almost are never on at the same time and it feels bad. I think a great example of that for me is just, again, like, Freya still is like that to me. Any streamer that's streaming at the same time as me, same thing. It's like, I don't know how to talk to them sometimes, because I'm like, I really like talking to you guys, and I love getting to hang out, and then it's like, oh yeah, but I'm always streaming at the same times. Or even worse, it's like, oh, there's some people stream during the day, and I'm like, for me, I don't... In my head, I don't watch streams actively when it's daytime. And when I do, it's like, oh, I'm losing work time, so I'm like, ugh. My brain just goes, ugh. What am I looking for? Oh, maybe, you know what? Scan. I know what I can do. Yep, there it is. Biotech production asset server. That's what I was looking for. Never get to play games with you because I'm always at work. It is always Sag. I always feel bad that it's like, literally when I'm streaming, you're at work. It is always the case. I'm always happy to see you, Drifter, and I always feel bad that it's like, if I ever play a multiplayer game, you just have to like, you float in the void and they're just like, yep, we're here now. Yep. I always feel bad. And it's like, oh. Oh, yep, another timer. Okay. It never feels fantastic. Biogel again? Really? I'll take it. I'm always rolling into bed when you start streams. Yeah, well, and that's kind of how I feel sometimes when it's like, it's like sometimes I start streams and I'm like, oh, I'm really excited to get to see the people I'm happy to see, and then it's like, yeah, but some people are either in work or in bed when I start, and it's like, how timing works with the internet is just like wild, because of the fact that, oh, I did get that one weird orchid I was talking about the other time. Oh, very cool. That's good to hear. It is. That's really cool, actually. I'm happy to hear that you got it. The one that looked like a bunch of green M&Ms. Yeah, I showed my mom and she was like, she's like, oh yeah, I've seen orchids like that. And I'm like, of course you have. And I was happy that I was able to talk about it. I was able to show that off. Oh yeah, Drifter. Well, you know how a few streams ago during Mario 64, we started talking about Tres Leches cake or Trileche that Devil Flori was into? I actually tried it. I tried Tres Leches cake at the Mexican restaurant near me, and I was like, oh yeah, now I see. I get it now. 3 milk soaked cake. Yes, I tried it. It's very good. It's extremely good. Yeah, that's a lot. Output. ABT port test. Readme port test.txt. Utility for testing and stressing the medical standard port number 104. Okay, so I need... do I need to grab this one or go to home and scan? Okay, so it only connects to that. System, bin, thing, seconds, production. Output. Catalyst. Does it need the driver? Okay, yep. CPU, KPT. Oops. Grab that really quick. Yeah, it is very good cake. And well, and that's the thing. I found out that it was. I did find out though that it originated in Brazil. I should probably not be on a timer when I'm talking about this because it's actually this is a very weird thing to go through. DC. Wait, no, I need to RM. I need to RM the things. Hang on. RM asterisk or RM asterisk. But the thing I learned about it, about Tres Leches cake, is that what happened was, and this is a weird chain of events that happened to get the cake where it ended up. So Tres Leches cake was invented in South America. It was invented in like Brazil, Ecuador, and a couple of other places, a couple of other countries in South America, as early as the 18th century, I believe. But the thing that gets me is that it got to 2 other continents through really weird nonsense means. The first one was in the 1930s and 1940s. Tres Leches cake was printed. The recipe for it was printed on cans of canned milk that was sent to Nicaragua. So Nicaragua started making it and made their own versions of it with canned milk and other versions. And then in Turkey and Albania, particularly Albania, Albanian chefs reverse engineered the recipe from watching Brazilian soap operas that had the cake in the shows. And they reverse engineered the recipe somehow. And I don't know how that works, but they did. And I can barely even fathom how the heck that works, but that's what happened. And I learned it, and it was just very funny to me. That's cool. It was a very interesting bit of learning for me, because I really did learn a lot about the cake when I looked it up, and it was very cool. It was a very fun fact for me. I don't know what's going on over there, but it looks really neat. Did the shop you got it from tell you that, or your own research? I did my own research, but I got the cake because I wanted to test it. I wanted to taste it and see how it is, because I wanted to know if it was good. And I was like, oh yeah, no, it's a fantastic cake. But I looked up a bunch of stuff and I was like, oh, where did this cake come from? And I was just really curious. Admin login. Can I log in? Yes. ABT pacemaker. Can I just turn it off? ABT firmware. Readme.txt. All files in this folder will be detected by the pacemaker software. It can be nominated in the UI's firmware patch if it directs that it. This. Can I just RM everything and see what happens? RM file not found. What if I just RM the sys? What if I just RM? Yep. The shop, you get it? Oh yeah, but yeah, the shop didn't tell me anything. I just came to my conclusions because, like, oh yeah, firmware. Can I just RM this? I just RM that? Can I just RM stuff until I get what I want out of this? I just want to kill this man. Let me kill him. What did I do? I did something wrong, didn't I? I absolutely did something wrong, didn't I? I thought I could just RM everything and just kill it, but I guess that didn't work. That's not a good monitor. Yep, I definitely did something wrong. Uh-oh. Firmware. Whoa. Whoops. I don't think I was supposed to do that, but go back to the let me go back to the asset server and see if I can find some help me out here. Log home. Production. Revised. What is this? This is version 2, but it doesn't tell me. Port tester. Catalyst. Drifter, how big of a mistake did I just make? I'm now really curious because I feel like I absolutely made a mistake I shouldn't have made. That is a that tells me I did something really bad. I'm not sure. That doesn't that is worrying. Rope system. Because I deleted everything and yet it's still working. What the heck do you want from me, game? View file system. What else? What else do you want from me, game? Really? You know, I thought that deleting all of the... I'm confused as to how it's still working. Yeah, because I deleted all of the software. That's why I'm like, okay, yeah, it should stop working now, right? What did the email say again? Let me see. Email. All this matter, the investigation testing has never been attempted before. Identifying the chip, looking for its manufacturer, going from there. Which I did. I found out that it's the Kellis Biotech stuff. And I... Find server. Security and clearances. At this stage, allowing the user to view from the firmware update, secondary software login must be performed using an authorized software manufacturer. Update may be uploaded and activate the chip, which will automatically soft reset and activate the code. Connect to the pacemaker chip using the IP address, which I did. Then login as administrator use deals limit assigned on a per client case basis by the client. System is protected using Callus's port 6652. So it says, so from what I understand from looking at this, I should, in theory, be able to, like, I should be able to log in as an admin by using the system, but it doesn't seem like it lets me. Because it also doesn't seem to allow me to close this. It does not seem to allow me to find the files I'm looking for. Specifically, it's not allowing me to... I'm trying to figure out if there's a means for me to reach to like hack the system so I can make a workaround for the passwords, but it doesn't seem like I'm able to find one. Or at the very least, one that makes sense. It said that it just says, oh yeah, figure it out and investigate. And I'm like, okay, well, it doesn't tell me much more. Bye. Go to the KBT again. What else can I do here? Log in. Oh, there. Oh, here it is. Okay, so now I have the login. Remote monitor. Admin login. 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 Go login. Did I not log in? Okay, so I did log in, but it's not the administrator of the system. So I should. File system? Am I not allowed to? Oh. ABD pacemaker. No, system. It does not like this. It does not like that I am trying things. Okay, you know, I just had a weird idea. Okay, let me try something. I don't think this is gonna work, but let me try something. ABT. Remote monitor. Overload. Monitor? Oh. Again. User admins past Star Wars. Oh, okay. Maybe I need to do it in here. Login, admin, Star Wars. Login failed? What? Connect to our contact server. Okay, never mind. Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. Okay, never mind. I figured it out. I'm smart. 111.105.22.1. That is not what I... Connect. Yeah, okay. Here it is. Eidolon Soft Productions Soft. Okay, so I figured it out. Okay. Also, I'm gonna play a little bit later because tomorrow's Veterans Day, so I have tomorrow off. So staying up a little bit later for you guys is gonna be fine for me. Also, because this hasn't... I will say, this has actually been pushing my brain more than my body. Because with other games, I usually get, like, physically tired because my reflexes are being tested. But because this game feels much more like, in a weird way, yay, Veterans Day, I will say, weird thing, this game is weirdly testing my brain in a way that isn't tiring the rest of me out, so I'm kind of okay with going a little longer. Which is surprising to me, because I normally get really tired. You guys have seen me enough times where it's like, oh yeah, by this time I usually am falling apart, and now I'm like, I feel okay with this, so I'm kind of surprised by that. I'm kind of surprised. Let's see. FT bounce. Yay for puzzle games. Yeah, seriously. Yep, okay. I feel like puzzle games, I'm always able to see them to their end, because I feel like it's just, my brain just says, no, you need to see this to its end. And I feel like this is one I'm like, no, I need to see this. It's like, Gorogoa wrecked you. It did kind of wreck me, and I feel like by doing so, though, it built my endurance up some, and I feel like that was very good for me. Also, Gorogoa is amazing. That was a fantastic game. Same as this one. So I feel like both of those games have definitely pushed my brain to be better. And I feel like these games also improve my endurance for other games. Because I feel like this has actually genuinely made me better at other games. Like Sonic Frontiers, I was actually doing a lot better because I feel like my brain is getting better inured to... I'm better inured to, like, having things like that. I haven't beat it myself yet. You're a better puzzle gamer than I am. I think at this point, just because I have gotten better at... I've gotten really good at understanding how to learn a game system very well. NTech... Last ceiling breaker? Plus BT. Firmware. Okay, test. Test guide, test suite, pacemakers. Let me grab the SCP, KBT, test suite. KBT underscore pay. Am I not able to... Oh, CPU. SCP KBT underscore pacemaker. Oh, maybe I need to LSP. Firmware underscore 0 1. I'll just grab that. I don't know, maybe. Dolan security notes. Been more on a Souls binge this year, and so I've learned how to react to games, not solve them. That is a fair point. I mean, I understand it. I've played a fair bit of the Souls game, and I definitely understand it. When it's like you just learn how to play that style of game, and then it's like when you play a lot of the same style of game for a while, you just start mentally getting in this groove of doing it over and over again, and it feels like, oh yeah, and this is what I do. Test guide. Before running our unit test suite on chip, a cycle check needs to be performed. Hold it to the test, hook it up to the test station, and run the cycler on its firmware first. Cycles through all valid outputs, hits timing correctly. After it's run, it'll dump its data to the station. You can go right ahead. Do not upload it to any deploy-ready devices. Oh, sweet. Oh. KBT. KBT. Oh wait, SCP. SCP. KB. I need to take this. This I need to upload. But I've got a pretty good dodge. Hey, that's pretty good though. A good dodge is important for when you're playing those kind of games. Log. Good. Okay. RM the log, and we gotta go. I definitely feel like when you play a certain type of game very often, you get really good at those, but you lose a little bit of the extra stuff you get from other games. And I definitely have felt that with certain games for me recently. At least for me personally. Admin log. E-monitor, login. Login. E-admin. E-admin. 10s, 86. Login complete. Administrative firmware. My active firmware. Signed by Callus Biotech. Where? Now I'm logged in, so now I can exit. Oh, not probe system. Okay. File system. AVD pacemaker active. Okay. I think I can upload this now. Upload / home. Oh, upload. Wait, home / my dodge in those games is at best. It's mostly just that I tend to play very cautiously when I play Souls games, so I'm absolutely a. What this? That does anything? I send him. How do I run this? I think I need to go back and check really quick because now I'm a little confused. Find it again. There's so many things here now. Microsoft. Heck, proxy node, LS. That last Callus one. I always forget. But when you're playing games like that, it's tough to. I feel like by proxy of me playing an absolute, litany of various game types in my time streaming, I feel like I've inadvertently made myself very, very good at learning different types of games, but I've lessened my specific skill in a bunch of games. Catalyst driver. How do I pacemaker firmware cycle test.dll? Oh, so maybe I need to grab this. Test guide. How do I run it? Do not upload it onto any ready devices. The test cycle firmware is signed and encoded so it actually run on the chips. So be careful when distributing builds so you don't include it in one account. So I need the firmware, so I need this. CP pacemaker firmware cycle test. Got it. That with me. All right. Ooh, let's see. Let's see if we can kill this man before my brain starts to fry. Log. In case my brain actually does start to. Maybe drinks water. Upload. Home / pacemaker. I really hope I didn't just kill this man. I'm gonna go back and just see he is dead. Nope. He is still there. Really surprised by it. Administrative firmware. How do I activate the firmware? I feel like I'm definitely not understanding how to activate the firmware. I know it's not. Where is it? Where is it? Ah. This is the one that I always forget where it is. Ah, here it is. I feel like this is the part that, for us guys, I feel like this is the part where my brain is like, hey, what am I looking for right now? What truly am I looking for? Cause I'm a little bit concerned that I don't quite know how to. Test guide. It says in the active section, that's where I need to put it, so. Let's try. Oh, maybe I need to put a firmware in there. So maybe that's the problem. Still trying to learn from watching. I don't have a clue. Yeah, no worries. This is definitely a puzzle game where if you're not there at the beginning, it's like you're like, this is a lot of text. It's like, yep, that is a lot of text. ABT active. Okay, maybe if I upload, I need to upload the program that makes his brain explode. Maybe. /e firmware. KBT_firmware. Oh, pacemaker. Yeah, that'll help. Hopefully. Find out. Let's see if that killed him. He dead? No. Blood pressure's still fine. What the heck? What am I doing wrong? How have I not killed you yet? Feel like I missed too much at the start to catch up. No, you're okay, Pojin. Trying to figure out how to explain this best though. I feel like the only thing that I'm a bit lost on myself is trying to figure out. So what you have is you have this like, this is a lot of command line coding where you do a lot of command line, like you do commands and you make the computer do things by giving it basic commands. And what we're trying to do is hack this person's pacemaker and try to make it so it runs this software so that it'll kill him. But I don't know how to make it run. Help. Maybe I'll be able to make it run by maybe I can just KV or test support. Oh, wait, can I have a question. Can I run this? Shame you can't just reboot it. Yeah, just like reboot the heart. Just do it that way. KVPM _test. Oh, maybe one of the tests. Maybe there's a test.exe in the other file. Maybe, I don't know. I'm a little lost. Maybe one of the other ones has a file. Maybe. Actually, a little bit confused. Catalyst driver. I don't know what that. Internal. What do you do? Security notes. What do you have? In system. Maybe there's something in here I can use that I can like pop him off or something. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like there's got to be some way for me to like just turn on the test, right? Yeah, I just need to put more firmware in. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna be a little risky, but I just need to like check this out. Get network. Remote monitor, admin login. Why isn't the admin login working? Oh. That's one I don't quite get yet. I can secure it later for firmware read and write. Out firmware file, actively current firmware. Valid binary package. It does not say which one is which. I think I might have messed up, but I'm going to. You know what? I feel like I should probably back out of this because I don't think I can figure it out. Yeah, I can't figure this one out. Yeah, I can't figure this one out. Which makes me sad, but I can't figure it out. I'm gonna go to Project Junebug and deny it because I can't. Yeah, I kind of have to. Okay, let me go to the CSEC. All right, let me see if we can't do at least one other mission before we leave. Let's see. Move a fabricated death row record. Check out a suspicious server. I'll take that one. That sounds fun. Don't know if you'll find anything here, but you might want to check it out. Got it. Easy hack squad file dump. That sounds fun. Shame you can't just reboot it. Yeah. Don't want to try looking up a guide. I don't think I will this time, but that's just because I think, to me, I think at this point I'd almost prefer to do this as blind as possible. But that might just be because I think it might behoove me just to keep going and see if I can't continue forward with the game. Thankfully, that one seems entirely optional, so I feel like that's okay. Whoa! That was really fast. What's you doing? Great to me. Sorry. It was so fast. That was not your fault, Potion. That was just very funny timing. That was so fast. Oh my god, that was so scary. It was just like, oh, there it is. Whoa, wow. Well, that was fast. Emergency trace of version sequence. Reset, assigned IP address on ISP. ISP, your assigned IP. Okay, so connect 68. I think it was just hilarious that it was like, oh, I'm like, oh, I wonder how well this is gonna beep 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 beep. I'm like, uh-oh, that's not good. Wasn't quick enough with the F-bomb. Yeah, seriously. That scared the crap out of me. I was just like, oh. Oh, wait, connect to ISP management. What do I do? About ISP routing, each set of managers, search for IP. IP, if you intend to access, exit. What do I do? ISP management system. No. Scan network. I don't know what you want me to do. Probe system? Maybe? Web 80. Would you like to make a deal? That's how I feel right now. This is scary. Like, SSH crack 22. I feel like I need to make a deal at this point because it's just like I am absolutely about to die. 430. I don't know what's happening either. Is like, am I about to just immediately eat it on accident? Just prepare the port hack for 22. I feel like I'm about to just die. Uh-oh. But I have a weird feeling that I just absolutely just ate it. LS log bin. Oh. Wow. You give head pats. I do appreciate the head pats, not answers. So if you want to know what happened, the game just turns off if that happens. Like, I'm not kidding. It just like, it's not even running anymore. It just turned it off. The game just turns off if you do not do that in time. I see. That's amazing. I feel like that should be a sign to me that I should probably stop. If for no reason other than because it does give me an excuse to open Blender. Because I can show you guys my VTuber model. that actually scared me though a little bit. A tiny bit. That it was like, what's gonna happen when it goes to the bottom? Am I gonna get shot? I was straight up expecting there to just be like a gunshot sound at the back of my head, and it was just the game was just gonna like, then it was gonna close. It was just gonna like jump scare me, but no, they just turn it off. It's like, oh, I see. Overall though, Hacknet, 9 out of 10. I like it. Did you feel it was a genuine hacker experience? It was extremely genuine, and I feel like the fact that they just literally turn the game off if you fail is really funny. It's both very funny and very scary. That is very tense. Also, yeah, the silence of having nothing in the background, that hits different. That hits very different. Very scary. That's very good. All right, let me see if it recognizes Blender straight away. Maybe it will. Oh, it opened Blender on this window. Put you over there. Over here. Open. Your work models. Okay, hang on. Let me show you guys what I've been up to. This proper ta. Oh, that's a very long window. That's a very long window enabled. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Why is it so big? Why do they make this window so big? It's so freakishly big. Hang on. Sorry. Not need Ableton 10. I want. There we go. There we go. There's my boy. New model reveal. Here's my boy. Here he is. I have him. Hey, one moment. Let me get some music for us so we can listen to something while we're. Hang on. One moment. Let me get some music. I have something I can play for us while we're here. New album. Making sure my CPU is not dying right now. I'll just play it. Recent set. We can do this one. That's fine. Okay. Turn this down. This down to. At least it can be loud for me, but. Bojin, what the heck? And hit. All right, cool. Well, this is loud in my head, but I hope that you guys are having fun with it. New model. Yes, this is the new model. So this is my boy. I've been working on him for a while now. Legs have been trimmed down. And look at that face. Look at this. Look at my boy. Is that a pixel I can adjust? There we go. I can fix that. That's good. That's good. That's good. But yeah, this is my boy. I've been working on him for a while now. Okay, I'm actually gonna turn that off. My brain isn't working. Also, yeah, that was that also the music that I was playing was that's from the new album. That's something I've been working on. Very proud of that. But yeah, this is the model. This is the VTuber model. So it's going to be close to a N64 looking model, PS2, and like I've been citing that era of gaming. Current lore, because I want to enter the video games to so I can study them closer. I wanted a model that loads quickly so I can be there before the game starts. I like it. Maybe a game designer, but VTuber, model designer, riggers make pretty good monies. I also don't make models that people... It's not that I don't think people would want my style. I just know that my style is very acquired. But I do think if I learn these skills, I probably could just do it. It'd be very easy. Like, the only thing is that my style is very different. And I know that the thing that I do for myself is not the style that everybody would want to emulate. I would like to try it though if I could do more of it, because it would be fun. I also did this in Blender. It took me if I was just working on this, it would have been done much quicker. Fair. Yeah, it would have been done much quicker if I was just doing this. I've also been writing an album of music, trying to keep myself organized for games, and I also have my own out of work stuff, like D&D and some other things. So I have been busy. But this has been something I've been working on very slowly. But I'm very proud of him. Like, when I said earlier that my art style got translated, I'm also going to change the program really quick so I can, for the, that's art. Yep. Changed over for a little bit because we're going to do art. But I've been doing the album music and this, but as I said earlier, when I said that I emulate my own drawing style very well in 3D modeling, this is what I meant. This looks a lot like my boy. Like, let me bring up my boy for example, for reference. My boy for reference. See? Just looks just like it. One thing I did do was that because of how lighting works in 3D, I chose a color that was a little bit more vibrant because the colors pop different on, you know, between the two. You know what I mean? But my boy and him, see? It is very much like I took the art style of my stuff and was able to make it, you know, 3D. Which, you know, for some people might be very, very cool, but for other people, it's like, that is very weird, but I like it. I really like it. I'm very proud of this. I've been working very hard on it, and I'm very happy about it. The only thing that's going to be tough is getting it to animate the way I want it to, because the way that I want the model to work is that it will track the head, because if I make a pair of glasses for the model, because what I want to do is set a pair of glasses here, so that, you know, like if we're looking at them from the front, you'd have like, you know, elliptical shape here, the glasses, like the part that would normally go over, like, you know, behind your ears, would go past the ears here. And how I always envisioned my foxes as they wear glasses is that they have a strap around the back of the head so that it holds it there, and it has like a little strap thing. So it'd be like later I'll add a texture so that there's like a little black strap on the back of his head. That's the hope, you know? Yeah, my boy. I feel like I also got the look very well. I have the mouth, so if I zoom in here, the mouth is also, the inside of it is textured. It has I drew the tongue on. Because the plan I have is that it will track my mouth movements and my head rotation, and it'll track my head. It doesn't need to track my eyes because the eyes are just going to be closed. I'm not going to do anything with that. And it will just track motion, and it won't necessarily be like the mouth needs to follow mine precisely. It's more just checking how much to open the mouth rather than trying to track my lips. It's more like if I open my mouth really wide, like ah, and I like do a really loud ah sound, you know, the mouth will open a lot. If I do like, you know, how I normally talk, it'll just be moving up and down, you know, like kind of like old video games, how the mouth flaps will just be kind of like going, and, you know, they don't need to match everything. You know, there's no lip movement. There's no precise lip movement. It's just, oh, the mouth moves and he talks, and that's how it works. Which will go very well with the old video game aesthetic. This also will mean I'll be changing the overlay a little bit, because I will be adjusting because I have two different streaming things in OBS. One is for consoles and one is for PC. I'll probably be, because the window for the PC one always is weird and hard to adjust, I'm probably going to make the window for it a different size, because I'm going to have to adjust the overlays to be different. So I'll probably end up having two slightly different overlays depending on if I'm playing PC or console. The console one will probably be the closest to the current one you guys see, because the console one will just be like a little bit smaller, and, you know, the model. So if you guys can see where chat is, where like chat's up here, I think you guys can see it. If I can, if one of you texts, it's like there's a box here where chat is. Where that is going to become a like kind of like a vertical chat. Yeah, like right here. See here? Because this box here, I can see it now more clearly. This box here is where chat is. What I'm basically going to do is have my model be in this space here. I'm going to move the border, the border that's the orange border on the side. I'm going to move it out of the way of chat, so that basically the edge on the right side of the screen is going to match the edge of chat here. And then there will be a background thing here, kind of like it'll look kind of like the Galaga background. You know when you start Galaga up and it's like the scrolling stars here for you. Thanks, Pojin. But it'll be, you know, like it'll be the game will be a little bit smaller, but not so small that I really want to make the focus still on the game. But I'm going to be putting my VTuber model here. It's mostly because I don't want to block the game at all. I want to try and move to nothing blocks the game over here. Because I'm going to move the notifications under chat. I'm probably going to move all of the notifications are going to go under chat, right here. I'm going to be down here. Demimki, my boy, he's probably going to, whoops, my boy. My boy is probably going to move over here. He's going to be moving over so that he's out of the way of the game, but he's like, you know, over here. I'm also going to probably add the other emotes as being able to jump in. Like they're going to be able to be under here and you can redeem so that there's a bunch of them here. So at some point, if you guys ever redeem, it's like I could have like all of them here. All of them are there for now. But we'll see about that because it'll definitely be a we have to talk about it kind of thing. But and I will be moving all of the like alerts and chat stuff out of the way of the game. Because I will then be able to move, because I'll have that extra space on screen, everything will be just moved off the game and off of whatever's, you know, the focus of our stream. So that I can then have it, like all of the games, the screen of the game will just be on screen instead of having just the border. And I probably will, what I might do is just extend this border so it goes around this way. Because I still want a border on the, around the, you know, like the alerts and stuff, so we'll see. I'll probably go through a few design changes when we get the model. And once everything's working, I'll probably go through a lot for that. So we'll see, we'll see. Alrighty. My body says I should probably stop because I definitely feel like that was like a fitting end for the game because I feel like, am I cut out to be a hacker? A low level one. I should have stopped while I was ahead and, you know, learned. But yeah, so this is the model. Hopefully it'll be animated soon and I'll be able to, you know, I hope that I can do some testing next week and get it started and ready and we can get to seeing if it works. My hope, you know, if I'm being optimistic, next week on Monday, I'll prep the album for release, have it released on Tuesday, because I have the cover already done. Can I show it on here? I think I can just make it like a plain on here. I can show you guys the cover. No, I'll make it a surprise. It'll be on Twitter later. But by next Tuesday, it'll be my 5th music album, which is just insane to me. My 5th music album will be out. I'll probably also put up a promotional thing on Twitter, and it'll be like, you know, 30-ish seconds of music, and it'll give you guys an idea of what the sound's gonna be, and you know, that'll be really fun. It'll be cool. Just realized this is really blurry. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just because this monitor is weird. Is it blurry for you guys? I don't actually know. I just looked at this. I'm like, wow, that looks kind of blurry. And I'm like, is that just my monitor or is that just me being paranoid? Or is that just me falling asleep? But, so we'll have that. This is the really optimistic part. Optimistically, by the time I stream Pokemon on next Friday, I might have the model ready. And if it's ready, and it's ready to go, and I can use it, I will be starting using the model with the overlay change on Friday with Pokemon Scarlet. That is the hope. Whether or not that goes through or not is going to be really dependent on if I can finish things. So, yeah. I'm hoping that'll be the case, though. That also does mean that I have to finish... I have to make the overlay as well, which means I have to finish the model, get it tested, make sure I know how big it has to be, and then also make the new overlay. So we'll see. A lot of ifs and not a lot of wins, but I'm pretty certain I'd be able to finish it by next week. But that would actually be like, I'd have to get the album out Monday, be done with everything, and then have the rest of the week just to make the model. We'll see. But for now, I think I'm gonna go sleep. Okay, that is squeaky. Okay, so I am going to close Blender. Actually, I'll close Blender after I say thank you to everyone. I want to say thank you to everyone because thank you guys so much for coming by. Because I'm really excited to see everyone, and I'm really excited to get to do more. Especially Sunday is gonna be Elsword. Elsword. It's the game that Nahamaha requested, which will be, I believe that the game that Nahamaha requested is the first game that was requested using the point redeem on my channel. So that will be exciting. Both of these games are actually ones that were requested with, these are the first 2 games ever requested with the points. I'm very excited to get to see them. So, and this game was fantastic. So, thank you, Drifter, for requesting it. I'm really excited. I was really happy to play it. So, I'm gonna go to sleep. Thank you all for coming by, and thank you to everyone who got to come by who may not be here right now. I will see you guys Sunday. Now, whenever I see you next, goodbye for now, and thank you.